Ravon would wear plate mail, but then it would hide his massive perks.
But yes, let's go ahead and get started. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals, welcome to War of the Shattered Sun. I am your humble dumble master, the one and only pudding pastry himself, Farting Tart, and I'm here, joined by my lovely cast of intrepid adventurers, CG, Joe Mojo,
Yo.
that one Schmug01, this is 01 is very important.
Hello.
Wolfstalker16 and JFrost747. We are unfortunately missing Punk tonight. Punk is currently in the middle of doing some moving business with her family, and has had a very long 2 days. So they are sort of taking the night off, which I don't blame them for. So Punk is not with us tonight, unfortunately, but that's okay. We'll make do. How are you guys doing tonight?
All right.
I know I already asked you this, but
Decent. Well, I didn't say it.
I have toes?
10 of them.
what? You have 10 toes.
No way.
J Frost is very tired.
But
Hold
but-
on, I need my monster.
but I only have 8 toes.
I don't know what to tell you.
What the hell happened to you?
That's not my problem, Smile.
We don't really have to get into that.
The funny thing
the
is,
lawnmower knows
Hold on.
what it did.
the funny thing is, Schmuck actually has 10 toes, but only 8 fingers, so he can't count to 10.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I can only
What's
count to
18?
I
Oh, not that one. So, I want that.
I can only count 18.
I can
And a
only
5,
count to
6,
7.
7, 8.
as Hartley just very helpfully pointed out in chat, I only have one hand. I can only count 5.
Oh.
And on that note,
And on that note.
last time, you all returned back to the Animus Sanctum alongside Grand Master Orda, who you all had some time to chat with during your trek back. You got back and witnessed Master Orda extract another disciple from the astral plane. And then, after a bit discussion, you all had Flit join him for a jaunt into the astral plane to retrieve the chalice that you all had come to collect. In the meantime, Corvin had a conversation with Torin, who then squared off against Rovan and Jericho after they decided to challenge the monks of the Animus Sanctum, with Sarah and Corvin in attendance. And Kore had a private lesson with Ayn, who taught her some basics in unarmed fighting and how to harness her own ki. Meanwhile, Flit went through a colorful and exciting journey into the astral plane, retrieving the chalice of Shanadul, alongside Grandmaster Orda, who had been guarding it for 20 years. After that, you all called Mom and got your pickup from school. You returned back to the Grand Castle in Dragon's Reach, where His Highness, Cedric Aragon, and his court wizard, Theon Dragonhawk, were in the midst of mediating a disagreement between two mercenary groups, the Grey Legion and the Iron Horde. Things got tense. A man had his hand cut off as penance for some previous wrong, and both groups left the palace. You all gave the chalice to Cedric and Theon, who secured it in his quote-unquote vault, and you all received substantial rewards for your trouble, as well as a level up. We pick back up with you guys having finally gone to bed, as it was quite late when you got back. But you guys are going to now have a few days of downtime to do really whatever. So, on that note, what do you guys want to do? I'm gonna start on the far end. I'm gonna start with Rovan. What do you want to do, my man?
Above game, finally fix my sleep. In game, however.
I can't help you with that one.
Yeah, you can. Just throw a shoe at me really hard.
Hold on.
I do it just about every week.
Alright, it will be there
Oh,
eventually.
my eye! God damn it!
Not the chancla.
The
No.
chancla!
No.
In game, Ravon wanted to kind of dip into some information concerning some human trafficking that was happening over at that one village. Rhea, I believe?
Raya.
Raya. It's the Australian version.
Cough, above game. Cough, cough. We will do something with that. Cough, cough.
Cough, cough.
Other than that,
To-
kind of also try to get a message to family.
Okay. You,
'Cause I-
finding somebody who has the ability to send messages magically in the palace, even amongst your own group, is super fucking easy. So it's just a matter of who do you want to send your message.
Good question. Shit, I hate choosing.
I fucking have choices. Shit.
Hey, J Frost, if it helps, I don't know your family, so I can't send a message.
Oh, shit.
That is a
that's
good
right.
point. You have to know the person to send a message to them. So, realistically, there's only one person you know who can send that message for you.
Elena Silverstone. Just kidding, it's Chip.
Oh, hi, Chip.
No. It's not Elena.
Esmeralda.
Silverstone. Esmeralda.
I was wondering, like, who is Elena?
Good question.
You're
Hi,
very
Brian, I
very
need you to
tired today. I'm giving you a
concentrate.
bit of a. I'm giving you some leeway.
I'm just gonna break down. Oh wait, no, that happened. a few
Rovon would
days
just
ago.
like to sleep for 3 days. Please and thanks. Yep. All right, that's done. I'll see you
my
guys later.
Die now.
Autopilot engaged.
That's the dream right there.
Hello, I am now J Frost 2.0.
Whoa.
An error has occurred with Windows.
So you go and find Esmeralda, I assume.
Yes, I go and find Esmeralda, and I would like to tap her on the shoulder.
You find her and her bodyguard in the castle library. She seems to have a small stack of books in front of her, and she grabs one from the stack, kind of puts it in front of her. She skims a few pages, and you can see she kind of mouths something, and then she closes the book, sets it to the side, and then goes to the next one. Her bodyguard, seeing somebody come up, kind of like stiffens up just a tad. But they recognize you. They don't interfere with you at all.
I'm gonna do a polite little knock, not too loud because it's the library.
Okay. She turns to you. Ah, Mr. Sionis, please come in.
It's good to see you, Esmeralda. How are you?
I'm doing all right. I'm doing a bit of research here. Is there something I can help you with? Are you doing all right?
Oh, yes, I'm fine. Got ass handed to me by Monk, but all things good. I was hoping if you could do me a favor and help me send a message back to my family.
Yes, I could do that. What did you want me to say to them?
Mission has been extended. Please send any information concerning Father's last known whereabouts. Love. And he kind of goes, Love, Little Rock.
Oh.
You can't help but see a very slight smile kind of form as you say that. She goes, "All right, I will send that off to your mother."
He bows and thanks her and then looks at the books, then goes, What are you reading?
She closes her eyes, and you're not sure she heard your question, and she sort of waits for a moment, and then she opens them up again, and she goes, "No news about your father yet, but your mother is glad to hear that you're doing all right."
Thank you.
I'm sorry,
Also-
what was your question?
It is fine. You seemingly are reading at quite breakneck pace. What are you reading?
Oh, I'm not reading. I'm more skimming. I'm trying to find something specific.
specific for kind of raises an eyebrow.
Oh, just a little research project that fucking I just had a massive brain fart.
Welcome to the club, buddy.
Yeah, I fucking know. Holy shit.
Was it Theon or Nicholas?
Theon, thank you. God. I don't know why I had a massive brain fart like that. Just something Theon wanted me to look into. Something regarding this necklace that he's trying, him and Nicholas are trying to reverse engineer.
Oh, is there anything I can at least do to help?
I don't think so. I think we're doing alright. Unless you happen to know anything about divination magic.
Kind of looks down at himself, looks at his shield, looks at his spear. I mean, I am paladin. Does that help?
No, not really. I appreciate the gesture, at least.
It's alright. I was never really one for books. Actions over words.
I can respect that.
Mealy gets up, politely bows. Have a good day, Miss Silverstone.
You as well, Mr. Sionis.
Turns and goes to raid the nearest refrigerator.
Okay. That's all you wanted to do?
Yes.
Alright.
Oh, Jesus, gone now.
Next we will move to Sarah. Sarah, what did you want to do?
Well,
Above game, I know what you wanted to do, but if you could just reiterate it, smile.
Yeah, I'm just not sure which one I want to do first.
Up to you.
Has armor been made for Raven yet?
I don't think you've...
I think I asked, Cedric Aragon if he could...
Yes,
get
that's
some
right, you
while I
did.
was gone.
I'm trying to remember how long it's been. It was, I believe it would be about 2 or 3 days. So actually, yes, it would be done. So Raven now has armor that is fitted for her. It is this beautiful, like, silver with gold accents. Even has a little piece that covers like the head and the neck. This will give Raven a +3 to her AC, as it is
Hell
crafted
yeah.
by one of the finest, not just by one of the finest craftsmen in Dragon's Reach, but also through some of the finest material.
Okay.
Above game, wolves have a pretty low AC, so I'm giving her a bit of like the extra AC.
Respect. No.
Okay, then I want to ask around about the Hellfire Assembly.
Anyone specific you wanted to talk to?
Who would you say would, well... I don't know if I can ask that without metagaming.
I could come back if you want to think on it.
Out of the group, who would you say has the most experience or knowledge on them? Probably Theon?
Only one way to find out. There's some very knowledgeable people in the group.
Theon is like the... What is he, a mage?
Theon is a very powerful wizard, as well as Drew.
I don't remember Drew.
Drew is the master of the Devlar Mages College, or the Electshire Mages College in Devlar.
Oh! Yep. Okay. Okay. I suppose go talk to Theon then.
Okay. You're able to find Theon working with Drew as well as Nicholas. You know that Drew and, or not Drew, Nicholas and Theon has been sort of trying to reverse engineer this, this necklace that Corvin, received from Marissa. And now, but at this moment, this current moment, they seem to be taking a break, it seems. They look like they've been, like, brainstorming for the past little while. They've got some, like, food out, and, Theon sees you come in and goes, "Ah, Miss Sarah, what can we do to assist you?"
Oh, this is perfect. All three of you in one room. I was wondering what more you guys could tell me about the Hellfire Assembly.
Drew speaks up. "What do you want to know?"
But did you say what, or...
What do you want to know?
Okay. Well, I suppose, first off, what their purpose is.
Well, the purpose, currently, is to revive the Grand Master of all the big bad, you could say. The big one in Normandy. They look
Okay,
to
and-
resurrect him and hopefully use him as a means to, with his favor, of course, as a means to exterminate everything.
Okay, say approximately 15 years ago then, what would their purpose have been?
15 years ago? They all sort of look at each other for a few moments and just kind of start thinking. 15 years ago, they were probably still looking to restock their numbers, as they were on the brink of extinction not but 20 years ago.
Sorry, I'm thinking for a second.
You're good.
What... How were they, I guess, recruiting new members?
Well, as far as we know, their methods may have changed since then, but from what we know, every member of the Hellfire Assembly had to go through a trial procedure. They had to bring back someone from the dead. Show that they had some flair for either arcane prowess in general, or they had to have a specialty in necromancy. But not all of them have been able to get in. Most of those who fail this assignment are beaten, tortured, etc. Likely never to see the light of day again.
Do they kill those that fail?
Yes, very likely.
Alright. I suppose what was known about the members, the current members, like, who they were?
Not sure I understand the question.
Like, were there any known names of members of the assembly?
Theon sort of speaks up. Do you mean, like, officers, or, like...
Yeah, officers works, just anyone that was in it.
Well, we know that most of the heads of each coven were referred to as a patriarch or a matriarch, and Often they forego the previous name for a title. Moniker, if you will. I don't know if moniker is actually the word I'm looking for.
That sounds right.
Yeah, so moniker is the word I was looking for. I had to Google it. I was like, that's right, right?
So there's really no telling who a person was before they joined.
Not necessarily. It depends on who they were. But if you're trying to figure out if there was an officer from 15 years ago that's still around, you'll find it quite impossible with the current knowledge that we have on the group.
Okay. What about bases of operation? Were there any known areas?
They held operations in every kingdom, very likely, or most of the time, right under the noses of the people living within it. We don't know if they're reusing any other old bases or if they're making new ones. You would have to speak with Marrow about that, who is currently unavailable.
Marrow's the information broker, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Marrow, resident bard and info broker. A regular shadow broker, if you will. Smile.
I'm having issues thinking of other questions.
You're good. Take your time.
Above game, do any of you have any questions you want me to ask?
Solid response from
Not really.
CG.
I don't think so.
Not that's already going to get covered with what I was going to do.
Okay. What about you, J Frost? You got anything?
Not that I can think of.
Alright, and I can't think of anything else.
Okay then. Are you good then? Or do you want care if I move on, or do you want to do anything else?
You can move on.
Okay. All right then. We will move then to Jericho. Jericho, what did you want to do?
Yes.
Hi.
It's me.
It is you.
So first
Sorry,
off,
my lamp.
oh wait, hang on.
Ugh.
Hold on. Let me actually move screens here. There we go. There we go. Well, first off, Jericho would like to check on Chip and see how he is, how he has been progressing, since, since they left.
Chip is doing just fine. As Cedric told you, someone has been training Chip. This gentleman who seems very suave in appearance. No, I'm just fucking kidding. Garrett has actually been training Chip. And by training, I mean
Garrett.
there is a man sitting off to the side, currently rubbing his knees, his now bloodied knees.
Oh no!
And Chip seems to be mimicking the movements that Garrett is doing as Garrett trains himself.
So she stuck you with him. Well, yeah, you with him. Yeah, he'll do that. Sorry, by the way. But how has his training been going?
Are you asking the guy or Chip? Or not Chip, or Garrett?
Garrett, yeah.
Garrett kind of looks at you and goes, training? And then he looks over and he sees Chip sort of mimicking his movements. He goes, oh.
Yeah.
Well, he hasn't stabbed me yet, so I don't like that man over there. And he kind of gestures over to the trainer who is currently like rubbing his knee, currently being looked at over by a doctor.
Oh no! Chip.
I sort of saw the incident when I came in earlier. He's an eccentric lad, isn't he?
Yeah, a lot more than you know. Excuse me for 1 second. I have to go and apologize on his behalf.
Do what you will.
Chip.
And he goes back to what he's doing.
Yeah. So Jericho is going to do, the dad thing, and he is going to apologize on behalf of Chip to the trainer, and then he is going to go and talk to Chip for a bit.
Okay. So
Hey, Chip.
you go over to Chip. Chip he, like spins around and like stabs in your general direction, almost like gets you across the knee. Yeah!
Ha! You're learning. Good.
I'm doing things. I'm doing the learnings.
Yeah, the learning.
Soon I'm gonna be just as good as a fighter as that guy. He points at Garrett. Garrett just kind of goes,
That guy, huh?
Yeah.
Well, you might have to start training, maybe to beat me first, and then maybe Garrett.
Yeah! He turns and he throws a knife at you, but it goes wide and goes right between your legs. Clatters to the ground behind you. You hear the trader off to the side go, that was a good throw, Chip. Yeah. You'll get him next time. Watch your watch
Yeah,
watch your form.
Jericho is going to walk up, and he's going to grab a knife, and he's going to look at Chip. Huh. Well, I do see that you are getting better. You're like a trainer said, though. It's all about proper form. Now, now, watch this, and Jericho is going to pick up a knife, and he is going to throw it at one of the little like training like bales or something like that.
Make an attack roll.
Alrighty.
I don't know if you have just like a dagger in your thing.
I don't.
Then we'll just call it.
Let's see.
Yeah, I mean, you're proficient with all weapons, so actually, technically, it would just be a normal attack roll. So it would be your strength plus your proficiency plus whatever you roll. So go for it.
Oh, okay. So strength plus proficiency plus what now?
Plus whatever you roll. Sorry, I should have rephrased that. You roll d20 plus your strength plus your proficiency.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, sorry, I phrased that weird.
Thank you, Tart. Okay, so d20 then plus 7.
Yes.
Okay. Let's see. So that would be an 11.
That's good enough. It's a wooden mannequin. So it sort of plunks into the wood base of the mannequin. Chip just goes, yeah! And he throws one of his as well. Let me make a roll for Chip here.
Oh god.
Chip rolled an 11. So
Oh, nice.
he then throws it and it plunks like right next to yours on the mannequin. He goes, yeah!
Alright, good job, Chip.
Throws both of his hands up in the air, which don't go up very high because he has short arms.
Good job, Chip. I'm proud of you.
Yeah!
And I'm
Doing good! And he runs over and he like jumps up and grabs both knives and he pulls them off.
Yeah, I did it.
Yeah!
You their Chip, well, actually, I have some more, business that I need to attend to, so you just keep being a good soldier here, and and keep on training, and Jericho is going to walk out, but before he leaves, he's going to turn to Chip and he's going to say, and Chip, I'm proud of you. And he's going to walk out.
What is your passive perception, Jericho?
Passive is a 15.
That's good enough. As you're
Oh god.
As you're walking out, you see that Chip has gone back to mimicking Garrett's movements. And he's not quite getting it. Like he's either overselling it or underselling it a bit. So he's not quite mimicking it, but he's trying. And then as you sort of get to the door and you turn around, you see Garrett in one swift movement. You watch him cut across his wrist with the edge of his blade, and as it does that, you see the edge of the blade ignite into flame, and in one huge motion just completely crashes down onto a wooden mannequin, and it almost completely like explodes. Chip is just sort of standing there seeing that and just going, "Whoa."
Huh. That's that man has some skill, and he's going to walk. um, um, and Jericho is actually going to search for Diana.
Okay. Diana would actually not be in the palace, but you would probably know where she is.
Oh yeah, is she in the temple of the Echo Dea or
Yeah,
something
she
like
would. She's more than likely in the Echo Dea. Looking
Okay.
around, you find that Kore is here, but Diana is not. So you can piece things together.
that? Yeah. Okay. Um. Okay. Okay. Jericho is going to head there then and um ask about maybe possible training. Um.
Okay. It's a bit of a walk to the Echo Dea. Probably,
Yeah.
probably about like 20 to 30 minutes. It's not terrible, but it is, a little bit of a walk, a little bit of a jaunt, a little bit of a jaunty do. You had to walk on over, but you do find Diana, and what do you say to her?
Jericho and all of his like battle hardened like um
In all of his battle dad energy?
yeah. uh Jericho is going to approach Diana and he's going to say, the Diana,
Oh, Jericho.
hello, this, this might sound weird, but I'm not meaning for it to sound weird. Are you currently busy at the moment?
Give me 1 second, my puppy is just bursting
Oh,
in.
okay.
Nugget. How about we? But Diana looks at you, and what was her question again? I'm sorry, I got distracted by my dog bursting in.
um, yes, I was wondering if you had time to talk for a bit.
Oh, yes, I'm just working on, all this business for Archpriest. What can I help you with?
Well, Diana, I'm gonna be honest. Wait, I've been wanting to learn more. I've been wanting to get stronger in things, and
If you're asking me to help you be stronger to fight Rovan, I don't think I can help you with that. You both are incredibly strong.
No. This is true, but no. What I meant is I'm not really that well versed in all this magic stuff, and I've been wanting to learn to learn at least a little bit of it, to help give me an an edge, so I can be stronger, not just for me, but for everyone else. And and I felt that you were probably the best one to come to.
Oh, well, thank you for the confidence. Well, I mean, I can try and teach you a few things, but it might be a bit difficult to those who aren't originally magically inclined, but I mean, I don't see why we can't try.
Sure. Well, I'm willing to learn whatever it takes.
That's all I needed to hear. And you and Diana sit down, and for the next few days, she sort of starts teaching you Magic 101. And I don't mean the highly critically acclaimed online role-playing game, Magic 101.
Oh yes. Oh yeah.
But yes, she starts teaching you the very basics of how magic works, how to control it, that sort of thing. Anything else you wanted to do?
Maybe check in with Reno, but that would be later on.
Okay. All right, then we'll hold that then.
Yeah.
All right, Corvin, what did you want to do?
So you know how Nicholas and Theon were attempting to low jack the necklace?
Yes.
Yeah, Corvin would be trying to assist in any way, shape he can, and in any kind of downtime from that, he would try and learn up on the planes if he was able to.
Okay. We'll start with the necklace attempt. You find them, and unlike where with Sarah, where it was her, Theon, Nicholas, and Drew, is now currently just Nicholas and Theon working on the necklace. What do you say to them?
Yeah, he's just gonna walk in. Oh, I see you guys are already deep into it. Anything I can do?
Ah, Mr. Alakia, it's good to see you. No, I don't believe so. We're not actually having all that much luck ourselves. It seems that she may have cut all connection from her to the necklace, but Mr. Nicholas here, Mr. Longbottom, likes a good challenge. Oh, yes, I do! And you see Nicholas, you didn't quite see him before. You saw his feet from, you saw his, legs and his feet from behind a desk. And in front of him on the desk is, this large, metallic panel. And you see he sort of pops his head over it when he says that. And you see his face is covered in soot.
I don't know why, but I just imagine him wearing, those big frames with the numerous different lenses to magnify stuff.
Yes.
I'm imagining Nicholas wearing that.
That's essentially what he's wearing. Yes. Theon, he goes back down. He dips back down behind the panel, and Theon goes, "But no, I don't. Unfortunately, I don't think there's much else we can do until this one here has a breakthrough." Kind of nodding over at Nicholas.
It works like the sending spell, does it not?
Yes, it was the sending stone that she was using we believe she was using a high-powered locate object spell to be able to track it over vast distances.
Now,
But that's just a theory.
That would make sense. Could I roll like a Arcana to see if maybe pumping a sending spell into the necklace could help, or like using the necklace as like some sort of like what's the word I'm looking for here? As like some sort of focus.
Sure, make an Arcana check.
Righty. 7.
You have no fucking idea how you would even begin to go about doing that.
Here I am, and here I was singing my own praises, only to be stumped. This is embarrassing. Because, like, I could just send her a message right now, but that wouldn't... Thinking back, did Marissa have a... Nah, she probably got rid of that now that I'm thinking about it.
Do you want to send Marissa a message? Is that what you're getting at?
No.
I like no.
It was more of a, maybe... No, I shouldn't.
Okay.
Unless...
No.
No, unless.
No. That person ain't right for you. Yeah, buddy. Corvin, no. You're thinking bad.
Brayden, no, go burr, please.
Well, I have idea now.
Okay, what is your idea?
Oh, no.
I'm gonna type it up late, like here in a moment, but like he is probably gonna send her a message. But first, he's gonna try and send one to. Crap! How many of these do I have at this level now?
You had a long rest, so.
Perfect. Well, first one he was gonna try. In the meantime of like, I guess taking a break from research of the planes, then, since they're.
Which, by the way, on that, go ahead and give me. We'll call it an Arcana check.
Don't fuck me now.
Oh,
It was teetering on the 20.
that was hard to watch.
Oh.
I love that at
damn
first it's
it.
7 out of
Fuck.
6.
That hurt my soul. With a solid 6. You find a book about the planes and you open it up, and it's a big book, and you just kind of open it up. You see the cover page and you go, "Oh no!" And so your mind drifts off somewhere else completely.
Oh, it's one of these. These things are so fucking wordy and they track on forever.
It's essentially a textbook.
Oh god, they're so fucking dry. He's gonna take it. He's gonna try and read it like later, but he will send a message to. First one that he's gonna send is to Sindri, getting an update from him on how he's doing.
Okay, what do you say? What do you say to Sindri?
You are gonna hate us, but we met Nicholas Longbottom and you're not here. By the way, part of the Vanir Guard now. How are you?
I can never hate you guys. But it's really cool that you guys met Nicholas. He's my idol, as I'm sure you know. How many words is that? And then a message ends.
So he said he thought, how many words is that? And that was his words.
Yeah.
That's
He's-
great.
Above game, I wasn't counting, so I just kind of went with it.
No, yeah, fine. That was good.
I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure we told Sindri in the past we've met Longbottom.
Have we?
Yeah, I think so.
Who knows? But now we are sure. Now we're doubly sure if we've done it before.
Next one he's gonna send.
It's almost like we
a-
play this game once a week. So,
Just about.
yeah.
The
Little
next
bit
message
slack.
he is. I'm sorry.
I just said a little bit of slack.
Next one he's gonna send to is Vin's.
To who?
Okay. He's gonna try and
Oh.
send a message to his mom.
Okay. What do you say to your mom?
Checking in. Things are getting complicated trying to get back, but I am on the right track. I am expanding my horizons, so to speak. Tell everyone I said hi.
The message you get back is actually hold on.
Yeah, we gotta roll for
Yeah,
it.
I gotta roll. Do you want me to roll or do you want to roll?
I can roll it.
Go ahead and roll it.
Come on, above a 5. Hell yeah.
I thought that was a 00 on the on the 40. Okay. So you send that out and you get a message back saying, I will tell everyone you said hello. I'm glad that you are not dead. I'm sorry that things are taking a bit longer for you to get home. I'm trying to do things on my end, but to no avail.
Yeah, he's just gonna kind of have a little smile on his face, and then kind of snap back up. Ha! Joke's on her. She has to tell that to 99 other children. And then the last one. Forgot to type this.
Can I help you, Nug?
Hi, Nugget.
Nugget requires love.
He does. He's being a slut, frankly.
No, puppy. What's a tangent?
Yep.
Fuck it. Last one he's gonna send is to Marissa. That's one schmuck. The message. The message is going to say, opportunity is knocking every day, finding new avenues. And yet all we need is a helping hand.
You don't get a response.
Maybe I was too vague. Yeah, he's gonna fucking sit down, give a big sigh, and power through the freaking Plains book.
Make me another Arcana check.
It's
10.
getting better.
You get through like the first chapter, and it is heart-wrenching. By the end of it, you're just like, I need to fucking go for a walk. I need to get up and do something.
Oh, is it almost sundown? I need to have some fun for a change.
You say to yourself, oh, is it almost sundown? And you look, and it seems that maybe half an hour has gone by.
Close the book. Time for a break. Yeah, that's me.
And on that note, move over to Flit. Flit, what did you want to do? I know one thing you wanted to do with Corey, but unfortunately Corey is not here.
That's okay. I thought of something I can replace that with.
Okay. What do you want
So
to do?
we'll start off with the one that could be done mechanically. Flit wanted to do research into two things. Number one, animal forms, and also look up what potential items might be beneficial for someone with a druidic nature.
Okay. What did you want to... What about animal forms did you want to figure out exactly?
I just wanted to, get a better library of forms to draw from.
Okay.
So I know above game, I know coming up there is, I'm going to get flight next level, so probably look for a couple flying animals and also combat forms, basically. Also,
Okay.
if I could research into dinosaurs, that'd be great, but that one's up to you.
And how are you researching this exactly? Just so I know.
Well, I'd probably see if there was someone with a kind of a druid background up on the Van Heer Guard.
Okay. There, with the people you met, there's no one really with a druid background, but you do have you are aware of a very nice several thousand-year-old warlock wizard man who may be able to help you a bit.
I mean, that was going to be my go-to, so yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So you go
my favorite person who has been keeping me safe.
So you go and you find Reno?
Yeah.
Okay. You find Reno. He's in a little alcove somewhere. He seems to be meditating. You don't think he's seen you walk in?
Seeing that he's kind of meditating, Flip will just kind of be like, what do I do? Do I interrupt him? Do I not?
Are you saying this out loud?
Yeah, she's saying it out loud.
Oh, you are not interrupting me, Flit. Please, come in.
Oh, hi, Reno.
Hello,
she'll
Flit.
come in and, Flit will come in and sit down. So, I was thinking about ways to get stronger, and I was wondering if you would maybe know, something that, someone who is, attuned with nature, something that they could use in combat.
He sort of thinks for a moment. Well, all my ideas are currently outside of your repertoire, but you don't always need to be the biggest and baddest animal in the jungle. You need to be the smartest ones, because the smartest ones are the ones who get things done.
Oh? I was also looking for, interesting, animals to change into, and looking around just real quickly. You've been around for a while. Have you seen some really crazy things?
Let me make a roll here really quick. Yeah, okay. Well, I've met an archpriest or two. I've met, as you know, the occasional archfey as well.
Slight shudder, but going up.
What did you have in mind exactly? There are all kinds of horrific beasties out there. Furry ones, scaly ones, some that fly, some that swim.
Ooh,
Some that lived long ago. Some that live even now.
Huh. So, if they lived long ago, then, they wouldn't be around, right?
Not necessarily. Most of the populations are, eradicated, but you met that sweet little friend inside of the demiplane when you all went and retrieved the codex.
Yeah, something like him. He was. Well, he tried to eat me, and that was kind of rude, but he looked really intimidating.
Yes, he is a very capable beast. Which, by the way, good job not killing him. I remember that being quite a difficult creature to obtain. So I thank you for not eradicating him.
Oh, no problem. If you ever need help taming him, throw a giant snake at him.
I will keep that in mind. You cut to the Spinosaurus, whose name I've forgotten the name of, inside the demiplane, who just shudders for a single moment. But if you are looking to enhance your animal forms, might I suggest Moonbane Elixir?
Huh?
Moonbane Elixir is a combination of Wolfsbane, the essence of Wolfsbane, the cerebral fluid of a weird creature, and a little bit of a silver tincture. What this will do is this elixir, provided you can find it, I unfortunately don't have any on me, but this elixir will allow you to enhance the power of your animal forms tenfold. If you take it, and assuming it doesn't kill you, which I think you'll be just fine, it will turn whatever creature you turn into in a short amount of time into a were version of whatever you turn into.
Huh.
So if you want to be a bear, drink the fluid. Oh, you're now a werebear. For a small amount of time, of course.
Huh. We ran into a dire werewolf on our way here. Thankfully,
Ah, yes, that man. He's an interesting one, isn't he?
he was very casual just about being a lycanthrope. I thought that was weird, but it was, other than the fact that he freaked out that one time, he seemed to have a lid on it.
Yes, he is a very focused individual. I am currently doing a bit of research as to why he had such a bad freakout during your stay. But never mind that. Is there anything else I can help you with, Flit?
Well, I was gonna go talk with Corey, but since I'm here, I had a random thought. Do you know a rust-colored dragon by any chance?
Ah, you met Orcathion. I was wondering if you would see him. Yes, Orcathion is a bit of a rarity, isn't he? All dragons of all shapes and colors in our world, even some that haven't been properly documented yet. Flit, here's the thing you need to learn about this world. Not everything you read in a book is what exists in reality. You will very often find things are not the way they initially seem. Yes, we have documented hundreds of dragons of red, blue, white, gold. But what about the very small populations of the ones that haven't been documented? Just because they're in a book doesn't mean they don't exist. That is sort of where Orcathion lies.
Huh. So he's kind of like outside the lines and hard to label, huh?
Yes. A figure in between the lines of the pages, you could say.
Huh. Have you met him before?
Not personally, but I am very aware of him. I've seen him, but I've not had a proper interaction with him.
Oh. There was a guy who was in the town when we went to see Orcathian. He was like, I'm a big meanie, and I'm angry at Orcathian. So I was like, is he a good guy or a bad guy, or will he attack us? So, and of course I was...
What was this individual's name?
I'm looking... I think I'm looking at it right now. Theoden?
Theoden. Perhaps I will need to do a bit more research. I'm interested to understand the relationship between this Theoden and Orcathian.
Oh. Okay. I'm glad I gave you something to do.
Yes, I do love a good project.
And I think that's it.
Okay.
There is one other thing I wanted to do. Foot will head out to the Echodea.
Okay. You head on out over to the Echodea. It's a bit of a walk. You probably pass Jericho at some point.
Jericho is who I was looking for.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you bump into Jericho, who's coming back from the Echodea.
CG, we doing the thing, CG?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh God.
Oh, hey Jericho.
Oh, Flit. Hey, how's it going?
You have a quick second?
Yeah, I have time. Is everything okay?
Yeah. So you would know this a bit better, obviously. Can you show me what a trebuchet is?
Ah, yes, I can. Hey, Tart.
Yes.
Would there be any like placements like look around Dragon's Reach?
Oh, most certainly.
Or like, okay, okay, I'm going to point to where one is, and Jericho is going to be like, all right, Flit, okay, so you know how it Dawnfeld, I used a catapult, right?
Uh-huh.
Alright, well, we'll clear that from all of your memory banks, because a trebuchet is far better than the catapult. And that over there, my friends, is a trebuchet.
Ooh. I don't know the difference.
Oh, right. Well, if you want, we can walk up to it and you can inspect it. You know, and I can like tell you a few things about it.
Oh, please and thank you.
So,
all right, so I guess we're going to a trebuchet.
yeah, you walk on over. With your affiliation of the guard, they have no, like, they're a bit, like, confused at first until they learn, the soldiers are a bit confused until they realize your relationship with the guard, and then they allow you free access to the trebuchet. You go through all the mechanics of, like, how the trebuchet is built, how it works, what it's used for. Flit, go ahead and make me an intelligence check. Just to see how much of this information you retain.
Boy, the guards were confused before.
It's like explain to a child how it works.
No.
Oh god.
Thermonuclear
Nice.
physics.
Yes. Yes, that's what I was hoping for. So, Jericho, you finish your explanation of the trebuchet, and you turn back to Flit, who looks at you, and you see one of Flit's eyes is pointing a different direction.
Oh, Split, are you going to look at Trebuchet?
Why wouldn't I?
Why wouldn't I? Meanwhile, one of Flit's eyes is looking off into the distance somewhere.
I get that from my grandfather. He was a chameleon lizard folk.
Ooh, that's a cool idea. Chameleon lizard folk, natural camouflage. Anyways, ideas for later.
Hell yeah. I can't believe I'm about to watch someone lick a trebuchet. Alright, go ahead, Flit.
Flit, do you
Damn.
like the trebuchet? Flit?
Uh-oh.
Aw.
Mlem.
There it goes. So you lick the trebuchet, and you sort of pick up on the things that Jericho is talking to you about. Let me quickly make a roll here.
Oh, I got splinters on my tongue.
Yeah, you
Oh.
get splinters on your tongue. That's what I was rolling for. But you do learn about the trebuchet. It was a thought-provoking day for Flit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, Flit, let's get you to Diana, or someone who can stick out those splinters in your tongue. Come on, let's go.
Okay.
Come on.
Alright. On that note, any other things you wanted to do, Flip, besides get your tongue splinters removed?
That's it for me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then that's everyone, which means we can move on. You all spend the next about 3 days learning, doing whatever, researching, just doing whatever business you wanted to take care of. After a few days, let me actually make a roll here.
Sorry, when we have a second, I did remember one more thing I want to do.
Okay, what did you want to do?
I want to go to a blacksmith and get those chains made for Robert that we told him we would get.
Okay. Yeah, you can do that. That wouldn't be too much trouble.
How much money would it cost?
What material are you trying to get them made out of? Are you, like, doing...
Longest I can.
Then it would be quite expensive. It would probably be... You're just making chains, so probably... For a stronger material... He would charge you probably about 200 gold. For 2 chains.
That's 20 platinum, right?
Yes.
Done.
He would be able to get that to you in he would have to commission it, so it would probably be about 3 days. So just
Okay.
keep track of that. But Horvin, you're kind of sitting slogging through this textbook. You finally like have gotten like a good chunk into it, but it's just every time you think like this can't get worse, it gets just fucking worse. You take a mental image of the author's name just so you know not to read any more books by this one individual, because it's just fucking bad. It's informative, but it's so fucking boring.
Add to the spite list.
But you feel a presence sort of come up behind you and sort of loom over your chair, and you hear Marrow's voice go, "What are you reading?"
Not really blanking or anything. He's just gonna say, trying to read up on the planes, trying to see about, I don't know, possible travel in, and as well as, I don't know, just overall knowledge. We were at the Animus Sanctum the other day, and
Yes, I
there's
heard.
a parent. Yeah,
Wow, this book
there's
is
a-
incredibly boring.
Oh my god, so boring.
Would you like to do literally anything else?
Literally anything else could help me with this. Just closes it.
Good, come this way. And Marrow sort of begins coming around and collecting your group. And sort of walking and talking with you, Corvin. So, I've been investigating, you know, as I do. But I have sort of come to a bit of a dead end. And I will, unfortunately, I know, big shock, I will unfortunately require a little bit of assistance.
Dead end. What is this? Bleh, words. What is this about?
Well, my informant. I know, informant for an information broker, it's a whole thing. But the informant that I was speaking with, well, he's the dead end. In a very literal sense. He was murdered. And so, I need somebody to help me gather a few more leads and potentially rip the throat out of whoever did this. But that is a job for me. I am going to figure out who did this. You are going to assist me with my other problem. And about this time, Marrow and Corvina sort of come around and gather everybody up. So you're all kind of being filled in with this. So, for you all, I have a mission for you. There's an individual in the city of Raya. Goes by the name of Corvo Blackwell. He's a private eye.
We are familiar with Corvo.
Oh, wonderful. I need you all to go retrieve him for me.
Okay.
Like, bring him back here?
Yes. Or go and find him and then have one of us come and get you and then bring him to me. With our two minds, our two beautiful minds put together, we should be able to... Well, we should be able to find a lead on the Hellfire Assembly. Hopefully quickly.
Knowing
Sarah's
him,
attention just immediately peaks.
knowing Corvo, he's probably going to ask us to help out with trafficking if he's going to be coming here to Dragon's.
Perhaps if he does, just do whatever he needs help with and then bring him back. I mean, he's Corvo. He does... He's very good at what he does. That's all I will say. But in Raya, go to a bar. There's a bar known as the Three Wenches. The man who runs it is named James. Ask him about Corvo and get yourselves a meeting with him.
Question, Tart.
Yes.
Is this the same day that I sent the messages off, or would this be?
No, this would be like a day or two later.
Cool. I mean, that sounds fine and all, but I could just send him a message to meet us at the Three Wenches.
Oh, I'm sorry, I misspoke. No, he's His office is at the Three Wenches. It's a bar, but he has an office above it on the second floor.
I see. All right, may as well ask the under to teleport us there.
Yes, I wish you luck. I am going to go castrate whoever killed my informant. So, I will see you all later. Let me know about your progress. And good luck.
Happy hunting.
Oh, the happiest of hunts. And you see Marrow kind of like cracks their neck, and then they walk out.
I like them.
Diana Diana sort of speaks up. I like them too. Marrow's good fun.
Personally, I find them creepy.
I did too at first, but no, they're actually very sweet.
Are they going to? Are they going to like do a review about wizards? I heard them talking about raiding casters.
Diana just kind of puts her hand on your shoulder.
God.
Yes, Flit. Exactly what they're going to be doing.
Oh my god!
Yeah, I just died.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
that sounds like a fun job.
Diana, why would you lie to the poor innocent child?
Because I would rather lie than tell the truth, dear innocent Flit. This Flit again. One eye sort of still looking off in another direction. So Diana sort of pets Flit on the head.
Now.
I had to extract splinters from Flit's tongue the other day. And now you want me to explain what castrate means? I think I'm okay.
Oh, good lord, what did Flit lick now?
Oh, Flit decided to lick a trebuchet.
Please,
What?
you shouldn't lick.
It was a very useful siege engine with a long arm to throw projectiles. Often using a crank on the side.
Flit kind of pets, or Diana kind of pets Flit again. Very good, Flit.
Learning is half the battle. Okay, I'm done.
G.I. Joe! Oh, fuck. They got me.
Yo, Joe.
Alright, so you guys gather up one member of the guard, it doesn't matter who, to send you off to the city of Raya once again. And that is where we're going to take our break.
Okie dokie.
As you guys
Let's see.
appear in the city of Raya once again. I got a few people I need to thank.
Drink legs.
Yes. Everyone go, refresh, rehydrate. I
More
myself
monster.
need to go get some more water. But I do have a few people I need to thank. I need to thank Craig for the tier 1 resub for 10 months. That's a whole lot of months.
Craig.
It's fucking Craig.
It's fucking Craig.
I need to thank Hartley Reaper and Wolfstalker16 for the hosts. And the Sandman with 100 bits saying, "Oh Lord, the book is messing with Corbin's head."
Corbin.
Yes, it is spelled Corvin with a V, but we'll let it slide.
Dun, 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 dun,
Little-
dun.
Little did you know the book was actually a gateway to the plane of monotony.
Oh god.
No, no.
But we are going to take a break here. I'm myself going to step away, use the bathroom, and get some water. But we will continue here in just a few minutes, everyone. So don't go anywhere.
Jay Frost, you still here?
No, but the one who's pretty much like him.
All right, comrades. It is now communist time.
Oh yes, we are doing the Russian accents breaks. I see.
Yes, we are.
I guess
Excellent,
we're going to yell at Frost when he gets back.
excellent indeed. Now see, it's easy to It's easy to hang on. Sandman with the 100 bits. So Corvin, are you ready to face your biggest challenge? Presenting to you CR30 Boredom.
Oh no.
I will fight that challenge.
God.
The challenge
Yeah,
is
the
nothing
one-
before
the
Russian
one
winter.
thing- the one thing to do is Yes. Yes, I agree, comrade.
Yes, I agree as well. The motherland is a harsh mistress.
Yes. Yes, she is.
But thank you for the bit, Sandman.
Yeah.
It actually is very easy to confuse Corvin with Corbin, especially with, the wrestling community and Baron Corbin, or King Corbin as he's still
Yeah,
now
the V and
known
the
as.
B.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, yeah, right.
And now we're about to throw in Corvo into the mix.
Oh, it's not lost on me. I'm going to enjoy this.
Corvo Atano, Blackwell.
Yes, Blackwell, of course. He's definitely not dishonored in any way. I mean,
Yeah, definitely not. Totally.
but yeah, Bloody Stin's Corvin's voice is a little right here, so that was probably just Tart doing an MP's. That was Tart. Does Corvo have like a speaking voice in Dishonored? I don't remember.
I think he was I don't know if he
does.
he was a potential NPC in Dishonored 2, so I'm sure he does.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I never played Dishonored 2. I only played up to to a certain point of 1.
It's same.
Never played it.
It's okay.
It's kind of the vibe I got, and I like the setting that it's got going on, but I just the gameplay itself is just like, oh, I've seen this a bajillion times.
Yeah, when it comes to like stealth-based stuff like that, first person is not great.
Yeah.
It gets very clunky.
Plus, that's another one of those games that kind of got ruined for me because of a friend who's like, dude, you need to do this. You need to do this. Like, I don't know why you're playing this game when this is much better.
Yeah, I feel you.
It just occurred to me. Punk's not here tonight. Does that mean I'm mom of the group for the night?
I think Diana's just mom of the group forever.
That'd be me.
Well, you're dad of the group. In character. I had to say,
true.
I had to remember for like 2 seconds there. I'm like, wait, oh fuck.
I'm back. Hello. Sandman with another 100 bits saying, so Corvin, are you ready to face your biggest challenge presenting you CR30 Boredom?
Yeah, I already responded to that.
Oh, I was
Coming
here.
soon. Wait.
Coming soon.
Coming
to an
soon.
encounter near you.
This summer.
This summer. The Better Here God presents CR30 Boredom.
Just start
Funky
TMI
jazz
at it.
music starts playing.
This summer, another movie will replace my amazing overlines with more Snyder, Hans Zimmerman playing.
Fucking Snyder.
I need to check something here real quick before we start again. So I'm glad we have a moment. Damn. Okay. I will make do. So who do we have back currently? CJ,
Yo,
J Frost. No J Frost. Joe,
Me-
Sarah,
Never left.
Schmuck.
Hello.
Alright, so we're waiting on J Frost for now.
And I need to yell at him when he gets back.
Can't believe J Frost is fucking dead.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Monster overdose and 45 minutes of sleep.
Oh no.
Yeah, for
Just
context,
think
folks. Context, folks. J Frost was napping right before he joined the game. He slept about 45 minutes yesterday, and did not only took a nap today. So he's doing great.
Yeah, sounds like me. Where I didn't go to bed until like 8:30 this morning.
Oh yes,
J-Frost,
I
so-
saw.
Yeah.
I saw you,
Huh?
Schmuck. I got the live notification at like 1
Yup.
in the morning last night. I was like, ah,
Yup.
I see.
Yes, I see.
Hans Zimmerman has Rob Schneider as William Shatner as a stapler.
Rob Schneider is a carrot. Oh, I'm a carrot.
Derpity derp, derpity derp.
That's the only South Park bit I'm familiar with. Familiar with to a degree that I enjoy. I'm not a South Park fan.
Same.
I'm not a fan of most adult cartoons. Family Guy, fucking South Park, like, I'm not a big fan of them.
See, I was a huge fan of both of those shows. Especially South Park, I watched a lot. I think it was mostly because when I was younger, I was not allowed to watch it, or it came on at an hour that I had to go to bed at. So
Mhm.
it felt like it felt like it was forbidden in a way, which made me want
Oh,
to watch
yeah.
it more.
Yeah.
So Hartley's gonna kill me for this, but Hartley Reaper has been playing one of the South Park games over on his channel. So, chill him.
Is
Good.
it the stick of truth or is the fractured but whole?
Stick with truth, I think.
That's a fun game.
The South Park games are surprisingly well made. Admittedly.
Oh.
Yeah, and
Yeah, they are.
the fact that they kept up with like the South Park style of like animation with the game was actually pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm a big Futurama fan myself. Or I was when it
Yeah.
was
Oh,
on.
Futurama was good
I know.
until the second reboot.
I kind of want to go back and rewatch Futurama. I've been thinking about it recently because
There's a
it's
reboot?
just been a while. Well, reboot. It was just like, because Futurama got canceled multiple times throughout its run.
Oh, right.
Oh yeah, multiple.
Right.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I think, and then it got canceled by Fox, and then not Cartoon Network, Comedy Central picked it up, and then Adult Swim picked it up first because of reruns, and then Comedy Central was like, "Oh no, we'll pick it up," and then they just dropped it after a season.
Well, wasn't that season the bad one?
Yeah,
To be fair, though, it did give us the series ending,
yeah.
Yeah.
which actually was
Yes,
very
true.
fulfilling.
Very good ending.
Yeah.
There is also a D&D inspired Futurama movie. Bender's
there
Bender's
there
Big
is.
Game.
Oh,
The mo-
yeah, right.
Yeah, the movies were actually pretty dope.
They were, yes.
For Cornwood.
Speaking of actually in a similar vein, has anyone actually seen Disenchanted?
I've been
No.
meaning
I
to.
tried to.
I've only watched the first season, and it's definitely a binge show.
That's good to know. I know it's by Matt Groening. I just haven't taken the. I keep telling myself like, oh, I'm gonna watch the show, and I haven't.
Everything I've heard and from what I've seen, it's a B+ show.
Oh,
Yeah.
that Disenchanted. It's okay, but it fails to do reoccurring episodes like following a certain storyline, and it kind of also it's okay with like just random one-shot episodes after it establishes itself. Like it fails to get me curious about the world around the kingdom.
That's fair.
Side note, on the topic of adult cartoons, the internet will hate me for this, but I can't stand Rick and Morty.
I
They're
keep-
all right.
Rick and Morty is a very hit or miss show.
Okay.
You either
It
love
is,
it or you hate it. I haven't met anyone who's ever been like, I just kind of like it. You know, it's always either, oh, I love Rick and Morty, or oh, I hate Rick and Morty.
Hi, by the way. It's
Hi.
mostly because I have yet to see the last two seasons.
I
And
haven't seen the last season yet.
It's, and I just, it hasn't even been a thought of like, oh, I need to watch this season. I'm like, oh hey, new season, cool. As
It's-
I'm doing something else.
For me, it's kind of like, I'll get to it when I get to it. Oh,
Yeah.
fuck, I just realized I'm that person who doesn't
Yeah.
love or hate Rick and Morty.
Hey,
Oh,
yeah.
fuck!
Yeah, also same. Fuck.
like it's a good show. It's got a lot of good aspects to it. The fan base is just atrocious.
Yeah.
Ah,
remember-
yes.
I wonder-
an IQ of like 500 to enjoy the show.
Yeah, the whole like the whole fucking like Szechuan sauce thing.
That's why I was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've seen the videos of the guy who broke down because he didn't get a Szechuan sauce in the middle of a McDonald's.
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
Yeah.
Rick and
Season
Morty.
4 is coming
I
out
wound
in June. Oh, I see.
I wound up
Ah.
watching the first, I think first, maybe second season. I'm not sure how long the seasons were. Of Rick and Morty, and I remember laughing twice, but the whole scenarios themselves were interesting enough to keep me going.
Mm-hmm.
So it wasn't really, I guess it wasn't my brand of humor, but I like
That's
that
fair.
kind of out there absurdism.
Yeah, that's fair.
Frost has been gone a minute. How much y'all want to bet he went to get a monster and just like sat down for 2 seconds and fell asleep?
Yeah, you
We'll wait for him another couple minutes.
probably crashed. Okay. Well, I will also BRB. 1 second.
Do it. Yeah, we'll wait another couple minutes, see if J Frost pops back. I'm sure
Yeah.
he's there. He's probably doing shit. I don't have that little faith in him. Smile.
I will say this, and we don't really have to talk about it because I don't think anyone else saw it. WrestleMania Night 1, pretty good. Night 2, that is all.
I will believe you.
It was just disappointing all around, mostly because like the matches could care less, with the exception of like 1 or 2. But Logan Paul got his ass rocked, so hey.
Wait, Logan Paul was at WrestleMania?
He was a special guest of Sami Zayn against his match against Kevin Owens.
Wow.
And it was
my-
Tell me he got his ass kicked.
My respect for the WWE has sank a couple more levels.
But well,
Imagine willingly hiring a guy to come on your fucking, your live business fucking, or your live television program, when, like, however many years ago, the dude fucking filmed a dead guy in the woods and was making jokes about it. Couldn't be me. Smile.
For
well, he couldn't
the
find the
record,
Undertaker in the
that
back
was
anyway.
that was in Aokigahara, Suicide Forest of Japan.
Yes.
Yeah,
Um,
completely
Oh, I'm back.
ruining Japanese opinions of Americans even further.
Yeah,
Oh, we're
I
talking
mean,
about Logan Paul?
Unfortunately.
Yes. Imagine
Yeah.
going to a place called the Suicide Forest and wearing a fucking Toy Story hat. Couldn't be
if
me.
Logan Paul
Yeah.
got-
Couldn't be me.
if he got his ass kicked, I'm happy.
He got stunned.
Same.
I got stunned.
Yeah, he
I
got
never-
stunned because he.
I am still alive.
Hello.
J Frost.
Yeah,
Hello.
Good.
My
Please
apologies.
just-
I am trying to make dinner.
I never
Oh.
actually remember if the situation in the Suicide Forest was Logan Paul or his brother Jake
It
Paul.
doesn't. It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. They both
They're-
suck.
They're interchangeable at this point.
It doesn't matter. We're going to move on.
Fair enough.
Yes. Moving on.
Logan Paul is slightly better, but he's still a jackwad.
The
We're
Bad
moving
Bunny
on.
match was fantastic. That's all I gotta say.
So, you guys have now arrived in the city of Raya. You've been told to seek out the bar known as the Three Wenches. What do you guys do?
So we
I
are
wanna-
in the town, correct?
You guys are in Raya.
Woo!
Dropped off by...
By who?
Dropped off by Day
dropped off by some member of the Van Heer Guard who I didn't decide, apparently, as I didn't have a name in my notes.
All right, kids.
We'll just for shits and giggles say it's Theon. For all intents and purposes, we'll say it was Theon.
Don't spend too much on the skee ball.
Uncle Canthmore. No.
He doesn't have teleportation magic.
Going in the bar.
I want to see if I can find our horses super quick.
Your horses?
Right.
Yeah,
Right,
didn't
I
we
forgot
have
had those.
them here before we got on Captain Arathorn's ship?
That was in Lockwood.
That was in Lockwood.
Yeah.
Damn it!
I'm going to magic shop.
You're going to a magic shop. Okay.
Yeah, same one that we teleported into the basement of.
Oh,
that
right.
was that was
right.
the alchemist.
Oh, never mind. I'm an idiot.
What was an alchemist slash partial magic shop?
I will still take it.
Okay.
Uh,
So you go over to Aromatic Mixtures, the shop you guys originally teleported into, and you walk in and you hear the little old lady who was there before go, "Wait a second, dish," and she comes out from behind the back and she does the Simpsons thing, where she like walks out, sees your group, and walks back into the room that she was in. You guys can see her mouthing, "Nope, nope, 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 not again, not again."
we're not here to cause problems.
She's gone. I mean, like, she's gone.
We have money to spend.
She comes back out. Yeah, man. If you have money to spend, I suppose I can treat you to a thing or two. What do you want?
Well, we have money to spend and we have potential magic items to trade. So, I guess shopping.
What are you guys
And
buying?
What items does she have if they have changed?
She doesn't really have many items. She has potions.
Hmm.
What kind
Where-
of potion?
Damn.
She has. Give me a second.
I thought this was the town that had all this stuff.
No, that was.
Hold on. She
I've
might.
done
She
good.
might have. She might have a couple things. Hold on. Give me a sec.
Yay!
Let us see for ourselves, because it has been a while, so our stock will have changed.
Let us Tootsie roll for that. Hi, Ori. You're a good girl.
Okay. 1 second. There we go. Okay. Oh god, I guess these.
Gesundheit.
Nope. Nope. It's getting away from me. Yeah, but it's gone.
Oh. Ooh.
And it's gone.
Okay.
God.
Anyways, so she goes, "Well, I have potions of healing. I have potions of fire breathing. Potions of climbing. I have a couple scrolls someone brought in the other day. We've got let me think. Hold on." And she goes into the back, and she comes back with, "I got this the other day." And she comes back with a wand. The wand is, it's a bit of an odd design. The wand almost looks like, how do I describe it? It almost looks like braids, like across the handle, and then at the top there is. It kind of looks like, it's a weird, like, metallic figure. Almost looks like the end of a shrimp.
Porque?
Sorry, I'm currently looking at this, and I legit have no idea how to describe it. So, in
Okay.
fact, here,
Do you,
I'll just...
do you have an image?
Yeah, I'll just post the image for you guys.
All right,
That's
see,
not
let's
what I
take a
want.
look at this bad boy.
Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. That's what it looks like. Understandable, I don't know how to
fuck
describe
is
that.
Alrighty then.
Yo, that's some Cthulhu looking shit.
Interesting.
Oh my god, yo. It's the Wabbajack.
Not the Wabbajack. I'll post it. I'll pull it up on the stream as well. Give me a second.
Yeah, it looks like. Yeah, I can definitely see the braided
There you go.
handle.
There you go, stream.
Head looks very insect-like. Yeah, I can see the shrimp head that you were talking about.
It kind of looks like a shrimp.
It looked a little bit, yeah.
Yeah,
That
she
is
brings
dumb.
that out and she goes, "You can with this wand, you can expand a charge to paralyze your opponent for a minute."
Interesting. Interesting
Not-
indeed.
But who brought this in?
A nice young man said he was part of an adventuring group. He said, I didn't catch his name. I didn't really care.
Emil shrugs. Fair enough.
He called it a wand of paralysis.
Paralysis?
Paralysis. Watch! And she flicks it, and Ravon, I need you to make me a con save.
Oh no.
Okay, I'll do it. Also, this time I'm not forgetting I can add charisma onto my saves.
Okay.
Because I keep forgetting that.
Yeah, she flicks it, and a thin blue ray sort of streaks out from the tip. And sort of, as it touches your armor, roll me that con save.
Let's see if that nat 1 comes to bite me in my booty.
We'll see. Oh, almost!
It wanted
12.
It almost did!
You came really close to it.
So, you feel fine at first, and then your body quickly begin to lock up and just freeze completely. You are paralyzed for a minute.
But I seem to be struck by you, Tart.
Oh my god.
Huh.
I was gonna allow you to re-roll the save, as it lets you do at the end of your turns, but now I'm not going to.
You know what?
You're gonna be paralyzed for a minute now.
I deserve it.
So
Wow,
she
I
goes,
deserve
ha!
this.
All Joy Frost wanted to do was to make you move. But you're standing still.
God damn it.
Make me a con save. No, I'm kidding.
I hold on so nervously to me and my spear.
Yes, this will. I'd be willing to part with this for. Oh, I don't know. 15,000 gold?
Yeah.
It's a good thing I'm paralyzed, otherwise my face would be twitching right now.
Hey, paralyzed is a good condition to just have it ready at a
really
whim
good.
in a
It's
fight.
really great, but
You guys did just get
Put on
big fucking payday, too.
Fair enough. Also, Tart, above game, was this the shop that had the stone?
The what?
The lucky stone.
Oh,
Yeah,
no, this
right.
was not that store.
Fuck!
I thought that was Gumtree's shop.
Nah, Gumtree didn't have it. It was definitely something we passed on our
You
travels.
guys have seen it. I would have to look back at my notes.
Oh, well, fick.
It was not this
Oh.
place, though.
God
Ah.
damn.
I
Okay.
want to say Crossroads, but that seems wrong.
No,
Crossroads
it
is
wouldn't have been
tiny.
Crossroads. I want to say
Wait.
it was. What sounds right to me is Minas Honor, but again, I would have to look back at my notes.
That sounds about right.
I think that is it.
Crossroads is where the dive is, isn't it?
No,
No, that's.
the
No,
dive was
Crossroads
literally
was
just
down.
a bar on the side of the road. It wasn't part of a town of any kind.
Ah, yeah, it was Minas because I have in my notes, small city, and then in all caps, has a ton of amazing items.
Damn it. Okay.
Crazy what the
Wow.
world contains.
That's crazy.
Oh, well.
It's crazy.
Crazy.
Oh, bokey okay.
Careful, guys, or Bosco will DMCA us. Nah, Bosco,
I would-
Chaka.
I would love to see Bosco try. I would love to see him try.
So, are you guys buying anything?
Well, can I first unfreeze myself?
It wears off after a minute.
Ugh. I feel a both game. I feel like I got Botox.
Also, I believe he said the charges restore at daily. So it's reusable, which is good. She's sort of waving it around, almost carelessly.
How much money did you say?
15,000.
15,000.
15,000 gold.
None of us
We
got
don't.
that kind of cash.
Yeah,
No.
I think even with the discount and haggling, I think that'd probably wipe us out.
Oh god, that
Yeah.
would.
It would.
On the other hand, potions wouldn't be bad to stock up on, especially if a few of them could be used smartly.
She has potions of regular healing. She has potions of healing up to superior.
Damn, that's some good
Impressive.
stuff.
Potions of heal. So great. So healing, greater healing, and superior healing. And she also mentioned potion of fire breathing and potion of climbing.
If at possible, I would like to probably get maybe like 3 normal healing and 2 greater healing, if possible.
Okay.
Move on. Oh.
Potions of healing would be 50 gold, and then the potions of greater healing would be 250.
All right.
If I remember correctly.
So
I'm just double checking. Yeah,
I think I
250
still have-
gold.
I think I still have a greater healing from a while ago.
I know somebody does. In fact, I think a couple people do.
I have one.
you know what? Substitute one of how much for a potion of fire breath?
Ah!
Potion of fire breathing, that would be 500.
Oh.
Jesus.
That's
Yeah, that's a lot. Yeah, for just one potion.
Correct me if I'm wrong. It's a really good potion, isn't it?
It allows you to do fire
yeah.
breath up to 3 times
Damn.
for a potential of 12d6.
That would be 50 plat.
it's not bad. It's just
I just need confirmation. Is it 50 platinum?
Yes. Without haggling, of course, because nobody's haggling.
Right.
Screw it. Sarah will
I mean-
buy it honest.
Well, we
Okay.
got.
Yeah.
Don't forget, we got that one discount just for being in the Vanahir Guard.
Oh, that's
I would-
true.
I'll also
With-
Provided she knows who the Vanahir Guard are. Smile.
No.
after
Mm.
getting the price, I was actually about to see if I could whittle it down a bit.
Yeah, if it's possible, I'd also like to kind of aid Corvin with that kind of. If it's not for the Vanahir Guard, at least like through like personal family, like if my family would have any potential leverage. Like, hey, like you help out us, we'll, keep you in mind or something.
Okay. So you guys, what are you guys saying to her?
Take it away, Corvin.
Just real quick. Sarah was the one who wanted to buy it, so
Also true.
True. We just want to whittle down the price so that way Sarah's not having to deal with all that much money being sent out.
Honestly, I have enough. I really don't care.
Even then, it would be best.
I mean,
I mean, Sarah can do what she wants with her money.
yep.
Fair. It is fair.
In the meantime, in between time, Corbin's going to cast Prestidigitation to make himself look all sparkly looking,
Okay.
Fernando.
and put his elbow on the counter, head in his hands, just staring right at her, looking as best as he can be. Surely, madam, you can knock the price down, just for me.
That one. Bonk.
The price for what?
The fire breath potion.
Roll a persuasion check.
Come on, Corbin.
Here comes the nat 1.
Bonk.
22.
Oh, I saw it.
I don't-
I saw the one. I saw the one.
I thought it was gonna be on the 13. I'm like, come on, 13.
I mean, to be fair, that's still pretty high.
She'll knock it down to 425.
Just place.
Oh, we were so close to
Ah,
420.
fuck. You know what? You're right. 420.
Yeah.
So that's 4. That is 4 platinum and 2 gold and 20 gold. Wait, no, that's. Fuck, I'm dumb. 42 platinum.
42 plat. Sarah, do you take the 42 plat offer? You cut out. I'm going to assume you said yes.
Yes, sorry.
Okay. You are able to grab yourself a potion of fire breathing. I think it's technically potion of fire breath, but whatever.
Who was it that wanted it? Was it Jericho or Ravon?
Rovan.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because it would kind of be useless for Jericho since he has his own breath attack.
Sarah will hand it over to Ravon then.
Finally, I know what it'll be like to be able to drop hot bars like Eminem.
Yes. Yes. And now you know how Jericho feels every day.
It's so spicy. Why is there so much peppermint in it?
Guys,
What is it
I
burn?
have a stupid thing.
Oh no.
Yes.
Sarah is going to hand the potion over to Ravon and tell him, consider it an early birthday present.
Aww.
You have a
Above
birthday?
game, I don't know when my birthday is.
Exactly why it's early.
Roll me a d20, Ravon.
Roll for
I was gonna
birthday.
say, should I roll a d12 to figure out the month?
Actually, yeah, roll it. Well, roll a d12, and we'll see what it is.
Roll a d12 and then like a what, d30?
I'll figure it out.
It'll be something. We'll figure it out.
Just roll the d12.
31.
Your birthday's not
I'm
for
a-
another 2 months.
Oh, I was about to say, am I a February baby?
Yeah. Hell yeah, you're Aquarius.
Like me and Punk.
Yay.
So are you guys buying anything else?
Buying those, you know what? I'll buy 3. Yeah, I'll buy 3 of the normal healing and 1 greater.
Okay.
So,
Is there anything else in the shop, or is it just that wand and the potions?
Besides that, it's a lot of components for different spells.
Ah,
The shop is more alchemy based. It's more of an alchemist shop with a bit of a side business in magical items.
ooh.
You said there was a few scrolls, didn't you?
I did.
What are there for scrolls?
The scrolls that she has scrolls for a couple cantrips, which are fucking whatever. Thunderclap. She's got Infestation. She's got Firebolt, Light, whatever. She also has a scroll of Far Step.
Hmm.
That could be useful in a sticky situation.
Wait, you said far step?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
She would offer that for 1,500.
Never mind.
Which for a 5th level spell, I figure is more than reasonable.
It is.
It is. But we have people who could probably do something akin to that themselves.
All right. Do you guys buy anything else?
Nah, I'm good.
I'm good.
I too am good.
All right then. I'm going to assume everyone is good then. And you guys head on out. You guys still need to find the 3 wenches.
Would that be investigation, perception?
That would be investigation to try and find it.
11.
Ha!
Wait, what was
20.
that?
14.
We're calling this a group check, so if I could actually have everyone roll.
Right, investigation.
And I'll
15.
I'll roll for
Solid.
Corey and Diana as well. So Corey, investigation, not bad, and then Diana, investigation, double 9s. With all your efforts put together, it doesn't take a very long time, an hour at most, to find the 3 wenches. You go inside, and it's not an extremely busy bar because it's about midday, but there are enough people inside it for lunch and grabbing like a drink to where there's a good number of people inside. As you guys can see behind the counter, there is a middle-aged human man who doesn't look very happy. He's balding. He's got like the almost like Elmer Fudd haircut where he's got like just a couple hairs like on top of his head, and he's just got a big old scowl on his face.
Dad, is that you? Tart, why did you describe my father? That's disturbing.
Dad?
I didn't know your father was Homer Simpson.
Oh, God.
The Homer Simpson haircut would actually be more accurate to what I was thinking.
Oh, God, it really is.
Don't!
Flint will
Why,
walk
you
up.
little...
Oh, I was good. I'll
What are you
follow
having?
What?
Yeah, you can follow Corbin.
I assume the whole group walks up.
Yeah.
Go to the club like, hey, help me, I'm lost.
So, Corvin, Flit, and the rest of the, followed by the rest of the group, sort of walk up. Where are you having?
Hi. We're looking for James.
That'd be me.
We were looking to set up a meeting with Corvo.
Don't fucking know him.
Insight.
Insight.
$15.
15? He's lying through his fucking teeth.
I'm just gonna kind of poke Flit and just shake my head.
I
Y'all
don't
gonna
believe-
buy a drink, or you just gonna stand around gumming at me?
Flit is going to use her big brain power.
Brain power.
Brain black.
Yeah. If I bought a drink, would that be helpful in meeting up with people we might want to meet with? Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
His eyes are already very narrow, kind of like somebody who's going through like a hangover with like the bright light. And but you somehow managed, you see him somehow manage to like narrow them even more. And he goes, "What, like a hookup? Where you?" Oh, by the way, I guess I could change the music to something more appropriate to
Alright.
this.
Which
Could I try to
You cut out, Sarah.
my hand slipped. Could I try to intimidate this man?
Sure.
Oh,
What do you
no.
say to him?
You know what she's talking about.
Roll intimidation.
Hold on, I'm trying to check because I think I have the trait that helps with the. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, I think it's just proficiency.
Yeah, it's just proficiency. 17.
still better than me.
He looks at you dead in the eyes and goes. He kind of actually like leans in a bit and he goes, "I don't fucking know what you're fucking talking about. Either buy a drink or get the hell out of my bar."
Alright, Corvo's just gonna lean in. Look, Nero sent us to find Corvo, said to look to ask you.
At this point, you guys hear of another voice come up behind James. "I got this, James. Don't worry." And you see Corvo come out from behind the bar. He goes, "Been a little while since I've seen you all."
Wait, were you hiding behind the bar?
"No, I actually just came down. Came down for a meal. But in that case, I will get mine." And you watch him grab a little paper bag, a little brown paper bag from underneath the bar, and he goes, "To go."
Oh boy,
And he
I
kinda-
hope I'm back Fruit Loops.
He kind of nods back behind the bar, and he goes, "They're good, James." And he walks back from the way he came. James kind of looks you all over, and he kind of nods back to where Corvo went.
All right. So do we? Is he with us or are we following him? I'm sorry. I missed
He
that.
he said that and then left, expecting you guys to follow.
Ah, okay. Flip will follow.
Got it.
So,
Follow.
under her breath as she walks by James. Prick.
Damn.
I mean, fair, but still.
He Man, he made a really good roll and a really bad one. you hear him say, "At least I got one." He rolled really good on the perception, but then really bad on the comeback.
Ha ha ha.
Anyways. So, you guys follow Corvo back behind the bar, and behind the bar there is a staircase that goes upstairs. And you can see him, he's already about halfway up it. And he goes, as you guys are kind of walking and talking, he goes, "So, what are you all doing back in Raya? You didn't come here just to see pretty little old me, did you?"
Actually, we did come to see you. Mero
"Oh,
needs
I'm
your
flattered."
help. Yeah, Mero needs your help.
"Oh, Mero. Really?
Yes.
What was that old them of a bitch want with me?"
What? Well, clever, by the way, Tart.
Thank you.
Well, let's just say his lead got literally cut open.
No, but yes.
Apologies. Their lead got torn asunder apparently, and they need some assistance finding the. Kind of just looked around.
At
Need
this
some
point,
help
you
find-
guys have all gotten like into his office.
Okay.
His
Finding-
office, as kind of just to go over it quickly, his office is. It's not very huge. but you can see, but you can also see it is equally organized as it is disheveled. Everything has its place. It's not extremely clean, but it's not terribly messy either. It's perfectly balanced, you could say. There
You
are
know,
As all things
should be.
yes,
J-Frost.
there are strange
I love you,
mechanical and
I love you,
alchemical objects on shelves. There's some sort of workbench / alchemy table off to the side. It's not a very large room. It looks like it's an apartment.
yes, I remember my first studio.
He sort of sits down at the desk as you're talking to him, and he reaches into the bag and he pulls out what looks to be like a bologna sandwich and an apple. And he just starts fucking eating.
Mero needs your help finding Prince Nexus Aragon, who was taken by the Hellfire Assembly.
Well, that it does sound like a bit of a conundrum, but I have a bit of a problem myself, actually. One that you all could actually probably help me with. So you may all remember when you were here and you ran into lovely old me. You could say I got the drop on you. You all may remember that I was investigating a certain trafficking ring.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Rang a bell.
Yes, well, long story short, I found it. And I have, over the past few days, been trying to assemble a group to sort of make the bust. I would go to the guard, but you know how city guards can be. Easily paid off, bribes, corrupt, you know the whole deal. But look at your group. He sort of scans, he sort of gestures at your group and sort of looks you all over. I think the group of you, along with me, we could probably do it fairly easily, I would think.
How many and what are we to expect?
Well, he takes another bite of the sandwich. Well, the ring is run by this big old tabaxi man. He swallows. Goes by the name Apollo.
Apollo or just Paulo?
Apollo.
Paul. You.
Apollo.
Goes by the name Apollo.
You cheeky
God damn it.
waffle.
He's a bit of a gang leader here in Raya. Now that I have the proper evidence, know that he's running this ring, I can now make the bust on him, which is great for me. Awesome. The bad news is that he runs a very heavily armed casino, but the good news is that we can go in a bit, what's the word I'm looking for? Incognito. We can pose as buyers because my little boy Vinny, you may remember Vinny, has been a good little boy, and through some proper persuasion, and you can see as he says that he sort of makes a fist, and you can hear his knuckles crack. Through a little bit of proper persuasion, he was able to give me. He's been keeping me up to date with the casino's code words. So I should be able to get us in there, no problem. The thing I'm gonna need you all there for is in the event that shit goes down and Paulo doesn't come quietly, and we won't. He definitely won't. I'm gonna need a bit of backup, more than likely.
So, one question that I have to ask.
Of course.
If he doesn't go quietly and of course things escalate further, what is final solution of intent? Because Ravon's immediately leveling his hand, switching between his hand between Tempest Bane and Bane Maw.
The ideal solution is that we don't kill him or anyone else in there.
Alright, so chop off only 2 legs.
I like you.
Jericho is going to look at
the rest of the group that was there, and he's going to say, so do we want to handle this like we did with the butcher way back when?
Oh, the butcher! Somebody finally got the old son of a bitch. Huh! Good. I'm glad.
Yeah, that was our group.
Oh, then you
yeah,
should
that
be
was
able to handle this just fine. Polo's bigger fish, but not that much bigger. Although, Butcher was a lot. Butcher is. Then again, he starts. You see his, like his eyes sort of drift off into the corner of the room, and he goes, "No, I'll need the backup."
We'll look to Jericho. I actually have. I just have the vine spell prepared today.
Ooh, perfect. That was fun.
Good, Flit. Good, Flit. We may need that.
Could turn him into something a little less harmful.
But
Ooh, guys, Rovan wasn't with us for the butcher. I think you're going to enjoy this, big guy.
Right, he wasn't.
Dayakai raises her hand. I also have no idea who you're talking about.
Right.
I
I
forgot
was there either.
After.
That was so long ago.
It was almost like it was the first session you guys did.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, fucking.
Session day 1 in Dry Hollow, and you fucking took down a mob boss.
Yeah, first day on the job.
You come to me on the day of my daughter's wedding.
There's just a look on Flit's face as she's flashbacking to that mage she paralyzed.
No.
Oh no!
Oh right.
Oh, let's not do that again.
I guess it was
Or-
a maid in heaven.
It was
As you guys are sort of talking amongst each other, amongst yourselves, Corvo quickly like finishes his sandwich and he goes, So, here's how we're gonna do things. Few rules, few ground rules for this. 1, you do whatever I tell you, because if you don't, we may end up making things a lot messier than it needs to be. 2, we are going to be. The plan is that we are going to go in posing as buyers. We're planning to buy some slaves. But we're not actually going to be buying slaves. We're just going to go in, get close enough to Paulo so we can attempt to make the arrest. And probably end up fighting a few people. Third rule is that... Well, it's not really a rule, it's more of a question. How do I look? And you can see he sort of stands up, and he sort of like flashes his attire and goes, "Should I change? I don't know. I don't need something too formal for the arrest, do I?"
Can I make a perception check to see if he looks good enough for this undertaking?
It's not really a check. I mean, dude,
Sure,
he's a handsome man.
Yeah.
He's a handsome man. And he dresses himself well.
No. Can I roll for fashion? No.
No, you cannot roll for someone else's fashion.
I mean, I could.
Roll to fashion critique.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, as well to fashion critique.
I'll let Corvin do it because Corvin is a.
Yeah.
Because Corvin's Corvin.
I meant
Today
those-
on Fashion Police.
We'll call it just a
Above-
charisma check.
Above Gabe, Flit looks at her dusty robes that she's had for years.
24.
What's fashion?
Corbin is Metro as fuck 24.
Yeah, I mean he looks good. He's a handsome man.
Prestidigitate.
You do
him
notice he's got
to be-
crumbs all over him though from his sandwich.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
baby,
yeah.
that is not Gucci.
And if I remember correctly, he has a
Oh.
goatee.
Oh no.
He has
honey.
a very sharp beard.
Yeah, so prestidigitate him clean.
Oh, thank you.
Oh my god. I just realized. Corvin is our group's
Jonathan Van Ness.
Oh
I
god.
have no idea who that is.
I know exactly who you're talking about, and I
He's-
fucking hate that.
Jonathan Van Ness is one of the
From
people
Queer
from
Eye.
Queer Eye,
Oh, cool.
the one who deals with
Yeah, yeah.
fashion, or
Ah.
not fashion. That's tan. The one who
Yeah.
does with like grooming.
Ah. Yeah, that would be him.
Tart, I do have a question, and this is if a game. Does this technically mean that this world has a version of Louis Vuitton? And if so, do they have fashion designer Manticore bags?
I'll get back to you on that. But Corvo sort of goes, all right, so I'm not entirely sure what we're going to run into when we get inside the casino, but if you all need to handle any business, such as shopping, whatever, I would do it now. Otherwise, if you're ready, we can go ahead and head over there.
I don't know, Ravon, do you need some traps?
What's wrong with my armor? And he immediately looks down at his armor.
Corvo goes, oh, well, they should. What traps? Why would we need traps?
Trying to wink, wink, nudge, nudge, Ravon.
Ravon is actually blank facing right now. He's going like, what?
Do you want to talk to the lady that you spoke of earlier before we do this thing?
Oh.
You know, settle
There's a
that.
1,000-yard Vietnam stare.
You know, settle that before we possibly die.
Considering the fact that I'm going to be honest, let's save that for after. That way we don't put her in needless risk.
I don't think
Wait,
anyone
wait,
is
wait,
it.
Big Bro got a girl?
I don't think anyone's in severe risk. I don't think anyone will die. Well, not me at least.
We do not know if he has eyes and ears within the town itself. There could still be a few members of his organization that have gone under your radar.
Fair enough. Fair assumption.
Fair
And
enough.
besides, more imposing but still maintain the look. Ravani immediately clanks his shield down.
So, a business you guys want to do?
Not protected, I know. Not on my end.
Maybe get a bologna sandwich as well, because damn, that actually sounds kind of good.
Oh, if you want a bologna sandwich, James downstairs makes the best bologna sandwich you'll ever have in your entire life.
I mean, to be honest, I'm more of a roast beef guy myself.
Roast beef is pretty good.
I also like turkey.
Roast beef is much more expensive though. Turkey's good though. Oh, maybe I'll get a
I'm more
turkey
of a-
sandwich sometime soon.
I'm more of a Reuben kind of guy.
Ooh, Reuben. Oh, you all are making me hungry.
I
Hi,
prefer
hungry,
just
I'm
wait for pizza.
Proba.
I never go into a fight on an empty stomach. And you see him reach into his pocket and he pulls out like a few like granola bar looking things. He goes, never go into a fight on an empty stomach.
Oh,
Never.
come now. You can do better than that. He immediately pulls out a giant wheel of cheese that he stole from the van here.
I like to think that he just had that in your pocket. It's like the cartoon-esque, like... Well, I'm not as big as you, big man. But I do gotta give you some respect for that.
Can I slide a
Munches on
kid?
cheese.
That actually would have gone really well with my Reuben. Or bologna. God, you all are
Alright.
making me think about all kinds of lunch meats. What?
Can I roll sleight of hand to steal a piece?
A steel piece of the cheese wheel?
Oh no!
To steal a
Right.
piece of the cheese wheel?
Yes.
Yeah, go for it.
Do I have to? Oh god, I don't think I can roll for anything, can I?
Rovon, what is your passive perception?
Not that good, my dude. Not that good.
So, literally
Actually, this one's over.
everyone in the room. Literally everyone in the room except Corvin and Rovon watch Sarah reach over and just rip off a piece of the cheese wheel.
Ravon's going to, as he's munching, he's just gonna go, You know, if anyone would ever steal cheese from me, I'm pretty sure I'd murder them brutally. God, nobody's gonna do that, though.
Immediately shove cheese in her mouth.
Corvo, who is looking directly at you, Sarah, goes, yeah, brutally, I assume. And then looks back at Ravon.
Yeah. Did I ever tell you the time I suplexed a werewolf?
No, but that
It's
sounds like a
okay.
wonderful story.
It's okay, he's my adopted brother.
And
Yes.
on that note,
Are we?
what's up, CG?
No, I was just asking if we were about to head out.
Yes. And on that note, let's go bring down a mob boss, shall we?
Hooray! It's something I have experience in.
Hooray, new experiences, I suppose, says Diana. Somewhat, not nervous, but kind of like, oh, we're doing this today.
She woke up this morning. I'm gonna read a few books, see what everyone's up to. And now I'm taking down a mob boss. Okay.
Yesterday, she was teaching Jericho the basics of magic. Today,
You'll be
she's taking
fine.
down criminal organizations.
We
Yup.
did well against the butcher. We'll do even better with a healer.
Guys, I just realized something important, and Tart, I love you for this because I love what you give me an idea for.
Uh-oh.
We're the feudal Bureau of Investigation.
And on that note,
Oh my fucking god. Oh my god.
on that note, Corvo leads you all into one of the deepest parts of the city. And you come to a big building, big wooden building, that on the front of it has says the Glassy Eye Casino. He takes you around the building to the back, and there's a single metal door in the back alley. Actually, no, I lied. There's a wooden door and a metal door in the back alley. Corvo, sort of, as you guys walk up to the door, he sort of motions you guys to stay a couple feet back, and then he pounds on the door. Doosh, doosh, doosh. You can hear the door sort of reverberate in the frame. There's the little slot sort of slides open. You can see a man on the other side. Kind of looks out and goes, "You buying or joining?" "Oh, buying. Me and my friends would like to. This lovely adventuring party I brought with you wants to procure a few slaves to hold their equipment on the road." "What's the password?" "Leviathan." The slot closes up again, and it's quiet for a couple moments. You think for a moment, oh shit, did he fuck up? And then you hear all manner of locks beginning to unlock on the door, and it opens with a loud creak. And the man who opened the door is a very skinny, big, he's got a big head. He's very lanky. He doesn't have much facial hair. He's got a bit of a bit of scruff, but he's not a handsome man. He kind of looks like Johnny 2x4 all grown up.
Oh,
He kind of
Yeah.
points. He looks like Johnny 2x4 if he grew up and then found drugs.
Okay, I'm willing to blow a fire-breathing potion just to end this man's ugly existence.
But
Jeez.
he sort of
God,
points
yeah.
off over into the room that he's standing in, and he goes, "Go talk to Snoop. They'll set you straight." "Thank you." And he sort of gestures. He sort of does sort of waves over to your group to follow. You guys,
Nope.
what's up?
The goon at the front door said talk to Snope.
Snope. I didn't type the name up. I'm sorry. Snope.
Right, never mind. Thank you.
Oh. Okay.
Not
good.
Supreme Leader Snoke. I realized that as I wrote this name, because I originally gave them the name Snoke, and I was like, nope, can't do that.
Don't worry, it's not like anybody's gonna make that canon.
Oh, don't worry, it's not like I'll be bonked on the head by George Lucas. Smile.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not like we're gonna build them up and then just do nothing with them.
Yeah, and
So.
speaking of a clone, I mean what?
On that note, speaking of clones, so Corvo sort of walks you all into this building, and it is the first room you walk into right as you enter this right as you enter the door is this big like performance hall bar room. It's essentially a strip club in here. There are a bunch of goons all sitting around tables. There's a big old red curtain like stage with gorgeous, scantily clad women sort of dancing for the guys having drinks.
I shield Sarah's eyes.
Okay.
Thank you.
Sort of, Corvo sort of walks through the room, following this Johnny 2x4 lookalike. And as you get to the other side of the room, up to another door, the man opens the door and he points at a half orc standing on the other side of the room you're now looking into. And he goes, "That's Snoop. Go talk to him. He'll set you up with Paolo." "Thank you," Corvo says, and the man goes back to the big metal door. So then Corvo, with sort of turns back to your group and goes, just sort of gives like a sly little thumbs up, like, "Everybody good?"
Nod.
Yeah.
Nod to the best of my ability.
He walks in, and he walks up to Snope. Snope is a half-orc, who, at first glance, almost looks like the half-orc version of Corvo. Same height and build, slicked back hair, very sharp beard, even a similar black trench coat to the one that Corvo wears. One big difference, besides species of course, is that his trench coat has no sleeves, and his green arms have these beautiful tattoo sleeves all the way down. Just vast portraits of a variety of tattoos. As you all get a bit closer, you can see that he looks and he sees Corvo first, and he looks to be talking with a couple goons. He's got a little clipboard in hand, and as he sees Corvo, he hands the clipboard, sort of shoves it into the chest of one of them, points off in one direction, and then closes his trench coat a bit more. Flit, I'll give this to Corey as well, but Corey's not here. Flit, you notice that Snope sort of covers his weapons, and you all notice that he covers his weapons, but Flit, you catch that he has 2 long swords, one on each side, and 2 flintlock pistols directly above them. Also, we appear to have lost Schmuck from the game.
Uh-oh.
There they are. Schmucky, you good? Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Hello?
Schmucky?
Oh, can you hear me now?
Yes, there you are.
Yeah.
We got scoured. We got scored.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there, but I think my internet did die for like a little bit.
I got you.
But I'm good now.
Okay.
Internet lives. Stomp, stomp.
Internet
Stomp,
lives.
stomp.
Stomp, stomp. So, Corvo walks up to this gentleman and goes, "You must be Snope." Snope sort of turns and goes, "Yes, that be me. You got an appointment or what?" Yes, we are here to meet with Paolo, looking to purchase a little bit of hired help. Snope sort of turns around, and you guys looking around, you can see this is sort of acting as like a bit of a storeroom. There are a few goons in here, not nearly as many as there were in the other room, but a few that seem to be like moving crates, barrels, etc. Snope kind of looks off at a few of them and goes, sort of nods back towards the door. "All right, come this way." And sort of begins to walk you over to another door, opens the door, walks through, and you enter another storeroom. as you just begin to make your way through this building. This storeroom has nobody in it. And sorry, I lost my place in my place in my notes. Fucking where am I? Okay,
You
no,
good?
I'm good. So, Corvo, Corvo is leading the group, but who is directly either beside or behind Corvo?
Corbin would probably be right beside him in case he needs someone who can talk.
And Roban will be right behind Corbin to act kind of bodyguard style.
Yes, Ember Jericho.
Corvo leans over to you, Corvin, just slightly, and goes, just sort of whispers, "Follow my lead." And you can see he speeds up a little bit to catch up with Snope.
Just kind of give Rovan and Jericho a nod to do the same.
So, you all watch Corvo speed up a bit, and he reaches for one of Snope's guns. You need to make a check here.
Oh no.
If he's
Not the
gonna make
power of gun.
if Snope is gonna make an ability check, I would like to use cutting words.
Okay. Roll your cutting words.
Da, da, da. 5.
Okay. Cool. Let me just doing a bit of math here. Okay. So even with that 5, you still see Snope seems to catch on to it and turns around, grabbing at Corvo's wrist. The two men, you see Corvo pulls out a gun of his own from his holster, and Snope with his other hand grabs a gun from his holster, and they press them against each other's chins. Corvo, in a smug voice, goes, "Hello, Toriel. Been a little while." Corvo says before the two men push off of each other, both taking a step back and gaining a bit of distance. Snope grabs the other gun that Corvo had attempted to grab, and they go into a standoff. In Corvo's right hand is his gun, but in his left, you all see that he now is holding a traditional Kitsune fox mask. Those of you with higher passive perception, this would be actually just Flit and Kore who has seen this. You would have seen that as they backed off of each other, Corvo did a swipe across Snope's face with his open hand. The hand that now has the mask in it.
Ah.
Snope.
I see what's happening.
Yeah. Snope, who looks unfazed, you see their form begin to shift and distort strangely. His form shifts into that of a gorgeous half-elvish woman. Sharp and pronounced features on her face, purple eyes, slight scar on the corner of the upper lip. Her skin is fair, and you can see her hair is pristine white and tied into a long ponytail that goes down a little past her shoulders. You also notice that her gear doesn't change when her form does. "Really, Corvo? Selling me out to strangers while I'm working? That's beneath you," she says, a semblance of a smirk hidden behind her almost disappointed expression. Corvo looks at her and goes, "Working for Paulo seems below your pay grade. What's the Jagged Rose doing working for someone like him?" She sort of looks back at him. "Perhaps, another time, dear. Right now I need to maintain my cover, so I'll be needing that mask back." You all watch Corvo, smug look on his face, hook the mask onto his belt. "Come and take it." Toriel sort of sighs, but then the gentle smile kind of comes across her face. "Fine." And you watch her quickly. She drops both guns onto the ground. She does a few hand signs. She throws a small pellet on the ground. And in the pellet explodes as it hits the ground, creating a bright flash of light. None of you need to make a save, but it does become incredibly bright. So you all have to sort of shield her eyes. And as your visions all sort of come back,
Air.
there are now 8 of her in front of her. She has moved back let me actually check. She has now moved back about 30 feet from you all, from Corvo. And she is just sort of leaning up against the boxes here. What do you all do?
So, Corbin kind of would like to call out the Jagged Rose. I'm curious how one gets that kind of nickname.
Make a history check.
Six.
You've never heard the name. You've never heard of the Jagged Rose before.
Would any of us be able to roll?
Yeah, I would allow it.
Yeah.
Anyone who wants to can roll a history check.
Ooh, that's 15 for me.
Oh boy, here I go flunking history again.
16.
9.
And I got 15.
I'll roll for Corey and Diana as well. There's Corey with the 13. And Diana has got good history. The 21.
You know,
This-
it makes sense for a Diana.
Yeah. So, with a 15 and up, Jericho, Sarah, and Diana know that the Jagged Rose is the title of a very professional, very well-esteemed assassin.
It just occurred to me, Sarah was technically working as an assassin.
Technically doesn't mean officially.
Well, odd jobs here and there.
What do you all do?
Alright. So she summoned a whole bunch of these dudes, right?
Mm-hmm. You see that none of them have drawn their weapons yet. And the 2 guns that she threw on the ground are still laying there. Actually, hold on, let me see if she would have managed to get them back. Actually, yeah, she would have gotten them back. They're now back in their holsters.
Friend of yours, Corvo?
You could say that. He just has this shit-eating grin on his face. And she's locked eyes with him, and they're just both fucking smiling at each other.
Oh, he's dating Catwoman really hard.
Mm-hmm.
This is the
Oh my-
Irene Adler to his Sherlock Holmes.
Yep.
How likely is it for Sarah to know the Jagged Rose?
You know the name. Yeah, with a 16, you and Jericho both know the name. Diana would have a bit more information on the Jagged Rose.
I'm gonna take a little bit of a gamble.
Okay.
Is it alright if I move up to just beside Corvo?
Yeah, you should be able to move your token.
Jagged Rose, huh? Heard of you. Actually admired your work for a while.
My reputation precedes me then.
It does. I hear you do very good work.
Oh, the best.
So what are you doing here?
That is none of your business. I don't even know you.
Sorry, clock's going off. Give me a minute.
Okay.
Hey, Tart.
Yes.
As Sarah's talking, could I roll investigation and see which one is the real one?
Sure.
Because
Yeah.
all of a sudden she just kage pushed us.
Oh, speaking of, hey Tart.
Yes.
So, you know how we all leveled up, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you know how Jericho got a new ability?
Yes. Know your enemy takes a minute, and I need you to
Yes.
let me know when you start that.
Okay, clock's done.
Okay.
Yeah.
Would I be able, like, to do it, while they're like talking and whatnot, like
Yeah, you can start your minute right now if you want,
okay.
and I'll let you know when that completes.
Okay, and it says that I get to choose, I think, 2 of the following.
Yes, you get to
So, yes.
I will tell you if the creature you're investigating is
Yeah.
equal, superior, or inferior
Yes.
in regard to 2 of the choices you make there,
Yes.
which I assume you're looking at.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna go for total class levels, and I'm gonna go armor class.
Armor class, okay. And what is your armor class again?
18.
18. Okay. Cool. I will get that info to you when it finishes. I'll let you know when that happens. But you start your minute. You start analyzing her. Corvin, even with the 7 investigation, it's this one right here. This one in the back.
Ah. Okay.
She's not being subtle about it. This is more.
Oh, it's a
This
flex.
little horseshoe around you is more for the sake of having her own backup and not necessarily like a distraction.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
Yeah. That was my worry, actually, is that it was a distraction, but no, it's a flex.
Yeah. All right, back to the conversation Sarah and Toriel were having.
My apologies, where are my manners? Wolfstalker. I worked out of Dawnfeld for a while. Just small crap. Words are being hard.
Words are English hard.
Mm-hmm.
English very hard.
I worked out of Dawnfeld for a while, just odd occasional jobs.
That makes sense since I've never heard of you.
Big fan of your work, actually. I've incorporated a few of your techniques into my own.
Ah. Failing them flawlessly, I would assume.
Wait, did you say failing?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's a work in progress. Practice makes perfect.
That it does. Look, she sort of turns her attention back to Corvo. Look, Corvo, I don't know what you're doing here. I assume you're here about Paula, and I don't really care about that. But I'm going to need that mask back before you blow my cover. So I would really like for this not to come to blows. Corvo sort of speaks up. Darling, you know what I'm about. She sort of looks him up and down, looks at the rest of your group. And the rest of you? What's your stance on this? Who are any of you to him exactly?
It's not really important right now. If you
Oh,
want to get your
wonderful.
mask back, if you want to get your mask back, you're gonna have to let us know what you are doing here.
Make a persuasion check. He's gonna roll it around. Okay.
Persuasion. 17.
I keep forgetting how bonkers your persuasion is.
Yeah. It's almost like that's, his bread and butter.
Just about.
It's almost like bards are good at that.
It depends on the bard.
True. She sort of crosses her arms a bit and she goes, I'm gathering information on something none of you need to know about. Something way above any of your pay grades, I assure you.
Oh, you would be surprised.
I'm sure I would. She says, what's the fucking word I'm looking for?
Coily?
Yes, sure. Unimpressed. Jesus.
Ah.
It's okay. She doesn't need to know. Suit yourself if you don't want to believe us, but I don't know. Corvo, what do you think?
Corvo. You gave it to Corvo. Thank you. Corvo sort of cracks his neck. He cracks his knuckles. I think everyone should pick a dance partner.
I don't.
And he puts the gun back in his holster, and he takes up a fighting stance. At which she sort of takes her lead off of the crates.
I did not want this.
You can still stop him. You can attempt to, at least.
Yeah.
Can Sarah put a hand on his shoulder?
On her shoulder? You're nowhere close to her.
No, please.
Oh. I mean, yeah, you can. He's right there next to you.
Corvo, just wait a minute.
But I don't wanna.
If we fight here, it's going to cause a ruckus, which means all Apollo's men are going to be coming to our location. Her cover's blown, and we're going to have more problems on our hands.
But I wanna.
I don't give a fuck. Logic.
Last time I take
beats
any of you
out-
on one of these jobs. Fine.
Logic.
And he unhooks the mask. And he throws it on the ground in between the two. She comes over to here. She picks it up. Thank you, Corvo. And she puts it back on. And you can see her form shifts back into Snope. And she walks up. And she punches Corvo in the nose. And as you do, as she turned back into Snope, all these clones around you guys also turn into Snope. And as she punches Corvo in the nose, all the clones disappear. He sort of, you can see his nose is a little bit to the left now. He sort of fixes it and he goes, God, I love that right hand of yours. I know. Oh, come on. Polo's this way. Let's get your job out of the way.
Yes, enough of the pillow talk.
You can see Corvo is writhing that he didn't get to fight Toriel. But he will let it go.
Yeah, no, he can get fucked.
Yes?
So about the observation.
Yes. It would have wrapped up about. I was actually about to get to that. It would have wrapped out about the time that she sort of put the mask back on. Her level is above yours,
Okay.
and her AC would have been equal to yours.
Ooh. Okay. Okay.
But now it doesn't matter because you're able to avoid a fight with her,
Yeah.
which It's sad for me, but good for you guys. But
She would have fucking kicked my.
But-
I love a woman who can kick my ass.
yeah.
I know, right?
But Snope, or Toriel, if you will, begins to sort of guide you all back into another room. You all continue for like 2 minutes. Go through a couple rooms. There you go through all sorts of different rooms here. A couple storage rooms. You go through like the backstage, like the performing hall. Excuse me. And eventually you come to a empty room. Sort of empty room. Give me 1 second. Bit different music. Toriel brings you all to an empty room. Sort of empty room. As you all enter this room, the room here is not terribly huge, but it has a high ceiling and thick walls. On the far side of the room, a large red sofa that sits in front of a huge desk. Behind the desk, if any of you have seen Grand Elder Guru from Dragon Ball Z, imagine that, but as a giant fat white cat.
Oh my fucking god. Yeah.
No.
No.
I saw a fish. It was pretty.
Pretty.
He's
Ass.
It's,
Get up, sushi style.
he sort of is slumped back in his chair. Beautiful scarves wrapped around his neck, a robe that exposes his big chest and belly. God fucking damn it, CG.
CG.
Yes.
Dude, I can hear. I gotta share this fucking photo with the stream.
Well, we have his coat.
Dude, I can hear the Rescue Rangers theme song in my head now. I am
For the rescue ranger.
I am so
But she said
fucking mad.
the sharply dressed one was probably wearing a Hawaiian shirt.
Anyways,
Sorry, not sorry.
no, I love it. Thank you for that.
Sorry.
But he's slumped back in his chair, beautiful scarves around his neck and a robe that exposes his big chest and belly. And you can see around his waist is this very intricate looking belt with a bowling ball sized clear gem in the center of it. He's got the Aoyama belt, essentially, for you My Hero fans. Next to him, one on each
shit.
side, 2 huge stone statues. Both of them standing at attention. Snope, or Toriel, goes, Mr. Paulo, you have buyers. Well, bring him on in, I guess. He looks like... You can see that he's got a bit of, like, some food residue, like, under his chin, as if he, like, just finished eating. But you all sort of walk in.
You said he has a belt with like a crystal in the middle of it?
Yeah, there's a big old crystal in the center of his belt. Snope and Corvo sort of exchange a knowing look. And... let me make a roll here. Yeah. Toriel, or Snope, turns and walks out of the room. Paulo sort of leans back in his chair a bit more. Somehow. He's already, like, essentially slouching in the chair. He leans back even more, and he goes, So, you buying? Corvo sort of steps forward. You can say that. I don't know if you're familiar with me, Mr. Paulo. Corvo Blackwell. Private Eye. I am making a purchase, yes. I am going to be purchasing your freedom from you. And you watch him pull out a badge and he goes, You're under arrest, Paulo. Really?
Really?
Yes, really.
Huh.
I know who you are. Corvo Blackwell. You've been making a bit of a muck about my business. Well. And you watch him, you can see he sort of tightly grasps the ends of his little armrest, and he slams down on one of them and he goes, "No one fucks with Paulo!" Gregory, he sort of holds his hands up and he does a gentle clap, like the at attention clap. The quick, like, double clap, you know what I'm talking about. And you see the two statues at his side, sort of, you can see bright blue lights power on in their eyes. Please escort these pests to an early grave. And I'm gonna need you all to roll initiative.
Oh boy.
Aw, shit.
I thought you all would enjoy that.
Lord, are you guys gonna win?
I thought you would enjoy that. But Paulo, as he says that, flips. I'll wait till you guys calm down.
Oh, fuck! Oh, fuck me, my coke! Oh, sorry. Oh god, why? Fuck! Oh god!
I didn't have a good model for him, and I didn't have the time to commission somebody to make guru, but with fur.
This is perfect.
I can throw up. Oh god.
This one's...
You know,
Ugh.
Yeah,
part of me was wondering, the image that CG put up, that has to be the token, right? No, this is better.
I wish I thought of the token or the image CG put up. I would have used that as a token, but I'm glad I used what I did. But as Paulo says that, he flips a switch on his chair, and you can see in the two corners of the room, two mechanical arcane pylons that lower in from two open slots in the ceiling. They both point in your general directions, and lightning begins to course along as it powers on, as they power on. And I'm gonna need everyone to roll initiative.
Oh boy.
Oh boy, here I go, fighting again.
Big old 12.
You guys can move your tokens wherever you want, place them wherever, just they have to be behind Corvo.
Oh, I was probably next to his dumbass.
Let's see.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'll
Oh god,
probably
Tart.
go right here then.
You made me choke so hard that I fucking threw up.
Oh,
7.
God.
Dude.
Oh,
I am so sorry.
I'm tearing up.
It was so good. Laughing.
Okay, so...
I needed that.
Ow.
4. Fuck.
Corbin, can you... Oh, never mind.
Net 20.
Oh, wait, I saw the persuasion check. I thought it was your initiative roll. Okay, so...
Oh,
I also need to roll Diana and Corey. CG, could I ask you to play as Corey for this combat, please?
No worries, I can do that.
Actually, you know what? I can do it. Don't worry. I already got her sheet up and everything.
Ow.
I think I can breathe now.
That's Corey. Corey's initiative.
Oh, I'm getting water with that.
So, let me quickly start going through things. So, Corvin, we have... Actually, hold on. No, at the top.
Quick 10 seconds, I'm gonna get some water.
Flit 12, Corvin 7, Jericho 4, Rovan 21, nice.
Nat 20, baby. Nat
Um,
20.
Oh, I missed Sarah. Sarah 10, Corey 15, and Diana a dirty
Jesus.
20, nice. Alright, so let me first organize your initiatives. I actually only had to move the one. Nice. Corvo.
And back.
I already rolled Corvo's initiative. This is actually pretty good, guys.
And then you have Jericho at 4.
Yeah. Hey,
Uh,
it's good news. Well, actually, I guess it's not good news. It depends on how you view it. You're at the end of initiative.
Yay.
Okay, so Corey goes there. Sorry, I'm currently organizing all my initiatives. Okay,
You're fine.
so let me just double check one more time, make sure I got this right. Yeah, okay, we're good. So at the top of the initiative, we have Corvo, actually. Rovan, you're on deck. Corvo pulls out his gun, and he's gonna fire on Paulo.
Then he pulls out his gun.
Actually, does he pull out his gun, or does he pull out his...
Anyway.
Or does he pull out the perforator?
I
so
cast
anyway,
gun.
So anyway, sorry, blast.
Yeah, he's gonna pull out the perforator, actually. So he pulls out the big, heavy crossbow on his back. And he's going to take a shot. And that is going to hit Paulo. So, that hits Paulo for... Yeah, for that much damage. So you see he pulls out the crossbow and he fires a bolt and it sinks into Paulo's shoulder and he goes, "Oh, you son of a bitch!" Ravan, we move to you, my man.
Oh god. Okay.
Actually, before that, Corvo goes, remember, take him alive.
Not the problem.
It's your turn, Ravan.
Ravan is going to... fuck it. Yeet.
Okay.
First one.
First one, Peerless Athlete, go for it.
So, next 10 minutes, advantage on strengths and dexterity checks. And let's see, let me do a quick little thing of movement, because my movement thing got a little... He's in that chair, right?
Yes, but where you're currently putting your thing is a desk. So, here, I'll show you what, I'll show you.
Oh.
So with him moving, there's the desk here, and then the chair behind the desk, which he's sitting in.
That's not a problem for what I'm about to do. Alright, so Art.
Yes.
So I'm going to use some of my movement. Getting on that table,
Okay.
I want to grab this man and put him in the camel clutch. Actually, no, full Nelson if possible.
He's sitting down, so you can't necessarily put him in the full Nelson.
All right, can
but
I
you
grab
can
him?
attempt to grab him
Grab
if you want. Yes.
And
You can
that's
put
gonna... Oh, I've
the
got
camel clutch.
ideas.
Look at him.
I've got ideas.
A bulldog is also a good hold for that
Yes.
position.
So this will be athletics versus either or.
Yeah, roll your athletics. Oh,
26.
28.
Wow.
Paulo's a big fucking dude. He's slow, but he's fucking... He's the mascot for the I like 'em big. I like 'em chunky. He's the hippo, dude. Except a cat.
Cato.
So you are unable to grab him.
I am not deterred. Alright. I'm going to look at him and I guess, like... I'm going to look him dead in the eye and say... But Kitty
Okay.
tries to be skinned.
So you grab him by by his robe. You say that, and he just goes, "Get the fuck off me!" And he swats your hand away with his big meaty paws.
Is it possible to still try the intimidation on him? Because I'm kind of big, too. I'm not thick.
Do you have your bonus action still?
No.
I'm gonna say
Yeah,
no. I'm gonna say no because you already tried to grab him, and he passed the grab.
I will not be deterred. And I will end my turn.
Okay. We move to Diana. Diana is going to, as she do, going to start up with a little bit of a... Where the fuck is it? A little bit of a blessy-do. She's going to cast that second level. So that's 4. She's going to give it to Rovan. Jericho. Corey. And... No, not you, Nug. And
Doug
Flip.
is blessed.
Nug is already blessed.
Yes, that's why he doesn't get it, because he's already blessed.
Hooray, I am blessed.
So the 4 of you are blessed. And she's going to move over here, behind you, Flit. And that is going to be her turn. We now move to Gregory. You now see the two... We actually moved to Gregory and Timothy, because they're back to back. So you see the 2 giant stone golems sort of begin to almost robotically march forward. This one's going to go for you, Rovan.
Bring it. I am an unmovable mountain.
It's... that's a good point. Yeah, I can add the bad guys to the turn order. Hold on. I'll put Corvo at turn. I won't put their initiatives in, but I will put them in the turn order. So I'm just gonna put one of the hold on. I'm gonna just put one of the golems. Oh god. Oh, I'm fucking everything up. I'm fucking up my life. I'm gonna just put one of the golems in initiative because they're back to back.
Hey, Tart.
Yes.
I just had a realization.
Yes.
You know what you could have named him? Wilson Frisky.
No.
Oh my fucking god.
No, and I'm
Yeah.
gonna tell you why I couldn't
Zero.
have done that, because this is not my character.
Oh.
This is a character that
Oh?
I got from a friend.
Oh.
Fun fact, a little look into the life of Tart. I put Diana's initiative wrong. Paulo is an NPC in that comes from my IRL game that my IRL D&D or DM made.
Yo.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Let me make sure I have all that. Oh, I didn't put Paulo in.
Oh,
Oh no, Kingpin's coming towards us.
Wait. Oh, fuck. Hey, wait a minute.
Ah, shit.
Get back here. You and I aren't done yet.
Bad kitty.
Bad kitty go, bruh.
Anyways, back at it. I'm gonna need you to make me an athletics check, Rovan, as this stone golem attempts to grab you.
Alright.
Oh. Okay, hold on. I need to check. Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay.
18.
He got a natural 20
Fuck me.
for 26. So he is able to grab you, and he's going to use his he's then going to use the rest of his turn to throw you. Just going to make a strength check to see how far he can throw you. Yeah. So he throws you, almost hitting Corbin. You are going to take... We'll just do the... Hold on. You take 19 points of bludgeoning damage. As he
Okay.
just yeets you across the room.
Then I'm using that because, oof.
Yeah, roll your
Yes.
d12.
Alright, D12.
Meanwhile, I have to let out my puppy because he wants out.
Stone's endurance.
Hallelujah.
Nice!
Nice.
Nice, so that's all the way down to just 4 damage. So yeah, you guys see the stone golem just kind of walk up and with one hand just very forcefully shove Rovan off the table. Rovan, Corbin, he lands at your feet. You are not knocked prone, by the way. I should mention that. You are knocked over, but you're able to get back up.
So like I assume he kind of just tumbles and then like kind of just sits right back up on his feet.
Yeah. The other one. How much movement you guys got? Yeah, that's what I thought. That's not what I want. I actually have the right thing. Hello. Poof. Comes for Jericho. He's gonna make a slam attack.
Bring you, buddy.
Does a 17 does not hit.
No, it doesn't. Haha.
So you watch him sort of bring his fist back and sort of like locks into place for a second, almost like pistons, and then he forces it into the ground in front of you, just barely missing you. Then he makes a second attack.
Oh.
That is an 18, exactly.
Yep. Yeah, that hits.
So then
Or
he
not.
sees he missed, and he whips his hand out of the wooden floor, and it just backhands you upside the chin.
Ugh.
You take... You take 16 points of bludgeoning damage
What?
on the chin. 16.
Okay. Oh boy. Let's see.
Yeesh.
That would bring me down to 50. Fuck already. Okay.
They big boys. We then move to Kore. Flit, you are on deck. Kore is going to... What would Kore do? Kore is going to use Moonbeam on Paulo.
Moon.
Kore also didn't add their 4th level spells, so somebody... Oh wait, Kore doesn't have 4th level spells.
No, she does
Correct.
not.
It still added her 4th level spells because she's level 7, but she doesn't actually... It gave her the 1 slot on the sheet, but she doesn't actually have it. So... Does she do Moonbeam? We're actually gonna do something a little fun here. Where the fuck is Moonbeam?
I want to say second level.
2nd level. Moonbeam, but she's gonna do it at 3rd level.
Ooh.
So
Oh.
that adds another D10 on top of it. I need to remember he doesn't take it now, right? No, he takes it now. I keep getting the ruling mixed up between this and Spirit Guardians. So
Yeah.
Paulo makes a
Crazy.
con check. Corey's DC is 16. He passes. Barely, but he does pass. So he's going to take half damage. So I'll roll Corey's damage on here.
I assume his con's pretty decent with how
It is.
Lord she is.
So 3d10. So 15 down to 8. I don't think it adds modifier. Somebody can
No.
correct me if it does.
Does not.
Okay, so Paulo loses 8 hit points. And he is currently fucking sitting in it. So Homeboy's gonna have a choice to make. Ah, thank you for implementing the laser beam. Whoever did that, Joe.
It's called paranoia for a reason.
So, oh, I need a circle. I'm draw shape. I'm an idiot. That's a square. Fuck. No, God. How do I make a circle?
All these squares make a circle.
There it
circle.
is. God, I'm losing my mind apparently.
Yeah, I think it's like you hold all.
How are squares
There
make
it
a
is.
It
circle?
is.
All those squares
So
make a
just-
circle.
Right there on top of the.
How do all these?
I love how perfectly his face fits in that circle.
Ah,
All right,
That's amazing.
Flit. It is. Corey is gonna move over here next to Diana. Flit is your turn, and then we have Paulo coming up next.
It's like cat bread.
I am the one to weigh a ton. In fact, he does weigh a ton. Probably 2, in fact.
Jesus.
so, I have either a really dumb idea or a genius idea. And we're about to find out which is which.
I already love it.
a fat car. What?
Yes.
My brain
I
ain't
get
working
to-
so good today, guys.
You're right.
It's fine. Welcome to the club.
Oh yeah.
So here's what I would like to do.
Okay.
That's a huge bitch.
I want to get to here, right in front of Paulo, right in front of his desk. I'm gonna come up to him and be like, "Oh man, that looks really comfy. You should sit down in it for a long time." And I'm gonna reach into the bag of holding, and I'm going to drop the immovable rod on his lap.
Yes!
Oh my fucking god.
Oh, I adore you. Doing that, though, you will be reaching into the moonbeam.
I mean, I'll take that damage.
Okay.
Taste the
Roll me your
moon.
con save.
Just put it in his paw. I'm sure it
Talk
sounds
about a
different.
catastrophe.
Con save. I have to actually find my sheet.
You know the worst part? He's so slouched over, if you, like, put it in his lap, he can't see it. He physically can't see it over his belly. Okay, that will pass. So you'll take... I meant to do... Hold on. +2. Nice. So you only take, like, 4 damage.
Yeah!
Do I still have a bonus action?
Yeah. Yeah, you do.
You know what? I'll do the easy one. I will cast Healing Word at second level on Jericho.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah!
Let's see.
9.
Eh?
9.
Okay. Jericho, you get 9 back.
All right.
Is that your turn?
That helped.
All right. We move to
Thank you, Flet.
Paulo, who I just now realized on my sheet comes before Flit for some reason.
Uh-oh.
No, it's fine. It was just placement error. Sarah, you are coming up next. Paulo, you can see, doesn't move. Partially now because he can't. But you see the turrets take aim at your group.
I knew it.
Who we get? That is going to be Rovan who gets shot. Rovan. That Jesus rolled off the table. Rovan, that is a natural 20.
Fuck!
Jesus!
Cutting words.
Cutting words. Okay,
Damage.
so not an. Oh, you're cutting words the damage.
Oh no! I'll cut the natural 20 to
Okay.
just a regular damage.
Okay. I'll roll your cutting words.
Please let it be something
Hey-ya.
good.
No, 3.
3. Okay. So it definitely still hits. So Rovan, you take.
Oh,
that was a.
But
Yeah.
the good thing is
Uh,
that it's
hang on.
no longer a crit.
Yeah. I was
Yeah,
I was
it's
about
no
to ask
longer
that,
a crit.
actually.
Which is good.
Okay.
So, Rovan, you take you take 19 points of lightning damage
Fuck!
as
me.
it powers up and just like a railgun just into your side. Second
Damn.
shot, who's it going for?
Second shot.
There's two of
That's
them.
going for Diana. That is actually, I don't think that will hit Diana. Oh! Hey guys, what's that? Diana? Pop quiz. What's Diana's armor class?
15?
No, it's a 16. 15 is what I rolled,
Lol.
or 15 is what is the final result. So
Ah.
Diana barely dodges out of the way of it. Good shit. All right. Paulo will use his action to try and move the immovable rock.
Yeah.
Good lord.
No. No, he did not. He did not get it. He's strong, but he rolled low, so he does
That's
not. He doesn't go anywhere. We move to Sarah. Is your turn, Corbin? You're on deck.
Okay. Alright. So let's move over here. You take a shot at big guy.
Which one?
The one directly in front of me.
Okay.
There's so many big boys.
So much meat in here.
I would also like to try out Favored Foe. Would you like me to put it in chat?
Yes, please. Also, Flit, because I forgot to mention it. Now that you're this close, you can see on the sides of Paula's chair, there are those two, like, the two, like, grips. So if you're on either side of the chair, you can lift it up.
Interesting.
It's at this point that you realize that that's what the iron or the stone golems are for.
Ah, okay, I get you.
Favorite foe. When you hit a creature with an attack roll, you can call on your mystical one. Okay. Cool. So you hit him with favored foe, and now roll your attack.
20.
20. That will hit. Roll your damage, and then you add, if I'm reading this right, you add a d4 to it as well.
So 13.
Nice.
I'm pulling a blank. Do I get sneak?
Yes, because Jericho is within 5 feet.
Ooh.
Another 12. Nice.
So that would be 25.
Yep. Sorry, I'm doing math. Okay. Cool. Nice. You take the shot and you can see that part of the stone that forms its body just completely chips off of it. Is that your turn?
Yeah, for now.
Okay, cool. We move to Corvin. It's your turn. Jericho,
my
you're on
bo-
deck.
For my bonus action, I'm just gonna look at Rovan. Probably gonna be the only inspiration I use real quick. Just gonna look at him and go, "Tonight we will dine in hell," and then just do that real quick because that's gonna take a lot of time. So you get a D8 of inspiration, and that same white ball is gonna pop out of his guitar. I cast Performance of Hope.
Nice.
So now everyone has advantage on Wisdom saves, Death saves, and you get max healing on any roll.
Yep.
Yay!
Very helpful.
With how heavy these fuckers hit that last ability is what we need right now.
Yes.
Very helpful when you have a life cleric on the team.
Yeah, exactly. And I am going. So I'm gonna move back here like a little bit out of cannon fire. Yeah, so 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, right there.
You do have about 40 feet.
I don't want to be in arm's reach of fucker or gun range of this thing or
Fair
that
enough.
thing. That is.
Well, you have to remember, Corbin, one of them took a shot at Diana.
Yeah, but at least for the left one, Golem. For the right one, Ravon's right there.
Okay.
I love you too.
Cool.
That's my turn.
All right then, Jericho, it's your turn. Corvo is on deck.
I can has turn now.
You can.
Appropriate.
You can. Mr. 4 on initiative, Jericho.
Don't do that to me, man. No, binary.
Does that website still exist anymore? I don't even fucking know.
It doesn't.
I'm gonna Google it.
It's been
Revive
dead-
the web.
It's been dead and buried.
No, it actually does still exist.
Are you kidding?
Yep.
Oh. Hey, Tart.
Yes.
When did Big Boy come into my range?
On his turn. Half of the round ago.
Could I have Retro actively, done an up attack?
I wouldn't have needed you to call it.
Ah. Okay, darn.
I'm really sorry.
Alrighty. No. No, it's all good.
But the bright side is that he is in your range.
Though. Yes, he is, and hello.
Hello.
Hello!
Hello.
Where's the toad when you need it?
Yeah. Alright, so that is 4 attacks on the big boy. That's a 10. That doesn't hit.
And
Bless.
That does not hit. You do have bless.
Right, I do. It's a D4, right?
D4 for bless, yes.
Ah. Yeah, probably still wouldn't help either way. Hang on. 20. 25.
Yeah, the last 3 hit. That first attack does not hit. I'm gonna tell you, bless won't make a difference on that first one.
Huh? Yeah. That's not what I figured.
But you do hit him 3 times with the other 3 attacks.
Oh, wait, Tart. Could I use Precise Strike and Bless?
You could, because it's just burning action points or superiority die. So yeah, you could do that. So roll your
Alright,
bless
I'm gonna
first,
burn
and then
one.
roll your superiority die.
Alright, so that would be a D4 and then a D8.
Go for it. Nice.
That's a 4.
Solid.
Okay. D8. A 6.
Now you'll hit him.
So simplest 10, yeah, that's a 20.
So you hit him 4 times.
Hell yeah. That's a 7. Ooh. 7.
So
8. 12.
nice.
And 12.
Nice. Okay, so what is that altogether? 24, 39. Damn. So you all watch fucking Jericho go to town on Timothy. Just
Yeah.
cutting at the legs, just shreds, just the fucking shrapnel of the stone just flying off of it. Allow me a moment to do quick math. Okay. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
All right. Then we
I
move
did
back.
everything.
Okay. We move back to Corvo, who... Let me double check what Corvo has. Ravon, again, you are on deck. Oh, did I not? I updated his sheet. I made him a new sheet because the last one I had was kind of messy, and I didn't add his specialty bolts onto it. But that's okay, because I remember some of them off the top of my head. Corvo is going to load up a bolt that has what appears to be like a fork at the end of it, like fork prongs at the end of it, and then as he fires it, you can see it sparks. Let's see if he hits. That will not hit Paulo. Somehow, fat fucking bastard.
Get in my belly.
So he fires the shot and he just goes wide and he goes, "Oh, that's embarrassing. Oh, that's really embarrassing." And he takes the time to load up another bolt. But that is, I believe, his turn. It is. So, move to Rovan. Diana's on deck.
Engie. Hey, Tart. Question.
Yes.
Is a healing potion a bonus action or an action?
Bonus action. Some DMs do in action. I don't do it that way.
I'll use one of the lesser ones.
Okay.
And that is
2d4 plus 2.
all right.
Which I found a neat trick for that recently. The dice you roll, or the number you add at the end of a healing potion, is the number of dice you roll.
Oh. Huh. I'll be damned. All right.
Who'd we
do
lose?
you need me to roll it
We
or?
lost CG.
Don't mind me. I just got a bit of a glitch.
I got you.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, you go ahead and roll it.
Okay. Let's hope Corvin's healing thing still works.
Well, I think Corvin's healing thing only affects. Oh no, for main healing. So you don't have to roll then. You get the maximum points. You get 10.
If it's sorry, I had to go do a thing real quick. Is it a spell or something?
No, it's just healing.
Because
You regain maximum number of hit points possible from any healing.
yeah, but like if it's from a pool, it doesn't really count.
No, I think he's drinking a potion.
Oh,
yeah, he's drinking a potion.
So yeah, you get two force then. Yeah.
Yay! 10 health back.
Yeah, you get all of that.
All right.
Very nice.
Can't put him in the kitty clutch. Pulling out Bane Maw and going after big guy.
Which one?
Yes.
Yes, which big guy?
You know what? Just because.
I will tell you, if you guys are going for the turrets, they are very high up on the ceiling. You cannot reach them.
That's fine.
They are 45 feet up.
Damn.
Jesus. This
Yeah,
guy's
they're
got a
high
high
up.
ceiling.
Yeah, I said that was one of the things I mentioned about the room. It has very high ceilings.
I want to know who his freaking interior designer is. Because first and foremost, you know how expensive that shit is?
Yep,
How the fuck did he get in here? Is my question.
it's a big
I wonder
door.
if the chair has wheels.
The room was built around him.
Timothy and Gregory lifted him in.
Yeah, they literally picked him up and lifted him. Lifted him in. Jesus.
Oh, that's
Guys,
funny.
believe it or not, Paulo doesn't get out much.
Shocker.
What? No way.
Might need to put him on a diet. Alright, so...
Die.
Aha.
All right, Ravon, what are you doing?
Sandwiching this guy and going to attack him with Bane Maw for once.
All right, you
Hell
get
yeah.
advantage with Jericho on the other side.
Yeah!
Yeah.
You guys ganging
Fuck
up on
this
Greg
spicy
or
roast.
on Timothy.
Flanking dads.
Flanking dance.
25!
That'll hit.
And you know what? Oh, wait, I don't think I can do it. Yeah, no, that requires a bonus action.
Wait, you only have 2 attacks?
I do. However, there was a spell I wanted to input, but it requires a bonus
It
action.
would require a bonus action, yes.
Oh, okay.
And I think I can only do normal smite.
You can only do normal smite without the bonus action.
Okay.
You know, I'll blow through one.
Okay.
I'll blow through a first level. Let me first roll the normal damage.
First level smite.
Let's see how much acid he said. Oh my fucking god.
13
Oh, yeah.
acid
Wow.
damage. Nice.
I smite the first level.
And that will be 2d8 for smite.
I want to say yes.
I actually have it written down for once. Yee.
Bad.
11.
11. Nice. So that's
first hit.
24 altogether. Nice. You
And I will go
take
for...
a chunk out of his leg. You can see the
Good.
acid beginning to sort of dissolve at the rock.
Can you smell what the rock is cooking? Because he's about to become Legolas in just a moment.
I
you
get
smell
it.
that the rock is cooking?
Yeah. And go for strike number 2. Yeet. 24.
That'll hit.
15.
Nice.
No smite.
No smite. Okay.
No smite.
You begin to just keep digging at the legs. You guys have fucked up one of his legs really bad.
Somebody call Ed Sheeran, because I think we broke his leg.
My leg.
Alright, is that your turn?
Yeah, that's it.
Alright, we move to Diana, who, think about it now, I probably should have taken the time to think about what they wanted to do. Diana... Let's see. Diana's gonna do Guiding Bolt on Paulo. Actually, hold on, let's see who she rolls it on. She's gonna do it on... Yeah, she's gonna do it on Paulo. So... Guiding Bolt. Nice. She's just doing it first level, base level. That will hit Paulo. So... Damage. What do you mean cast it? Fuck you. That's weird.
Yeah,
It makes you roll it and then it asks you what level you want to cast it at.
Yeah,
That's one
it's
of
a
the
little
biggest
uncomfortable.
gripes I got with Roll20
So
when it comes to that. Like,
16 damage to Paulo, and Paulo is now glowing. And Paulo is now glowing and also sitting in a giant column of light.
oh no!
He's blinding. Oh
Why have
no.
we made-
Oh!
I can't sleep until
Ah, I'm glad I reread
the
that.
MCA.
Paulo doesn't take any damage. As he uses his reaction to... You see the belt. You see the belt light up and a weird... Like completely sucks the guiding bolt into it. And you can see now... Flit, you can see this close. You can now see that the gem has gone from the clear color it was to a bright yellow.
Oh.
Interesting.
Oh.
As Diana's turn, we move to
Taking that belt from him at the
Thing
Tokyo
1
Dome.
and Thing 2. Gregory is going to come over here and he's going to pick up the fucking sofa.
Ah.
He's going to use it to
Oh, yeah,
bonk
chair.
Rovan.
Fuck.
Oh, you're
Actually,
approaching
No,
me!
actually no, he's going to protect his boss.
Yeah, I had a feeling.
He's going to
What
bonk
is it?
Flit.
What
That's
is
what
it?
I thought.
Ah, jeez.
Bitch.
What is this?
Flit, that is
a big...
that is a 19 on the die. I'm
Yeah,
gonna
that hit.
assume that hits. So, let me just real quick.
Roll for Sofa damage.
Flit, you take.
Roll for Sofa.
Oh my god, Flit, you take 26 points of bludgeoning damage as the sofa
Fuck.
just explodes over your body.
That's so fucking much!
This is Yakuza? This is
What?
Yakuza?
Yeah.
What is a sofa but a big chair?
And
I
that was
thought
just
it's-
that was just his first attack.
Counterpoint,
Jesus
Corvin.
fuck.
What is a sofa but an indirect bed?
Aha.
Flit, that is a 20 to hit, flat.
That hits.
Okay. You take an additional... Okay, that's low. Actually, it's not that low. I lied. I'm sorry. I'm a liar. That is an additional 14 points of bludgeoning damage. It's low in terms of the die, but not low in terms of the damage.
Okie dokie.
So he smashes you into the ground with the sofa, and then as you're like beginning to get up, he then double fist just smashes you into the ground again.
Ow!
Timothy is going to look at... Yeah, this would be a good time for it. He's going to look within 10 feet, you say. He's going to look at Rovan, Jericho, and Corvo. And I need you both, as well as Corvo, to make me a wisdom saving throw.
With advantage.
Oh,
With advantage.
yeah. All right.
And +2 if you're near.
Corvo still fucking fails. Oh my god.
Within
17.
19.
17.
I don't
No.
see 19.
No, Schmuck. Schmuck gets 19 because of the aura protection.
Are you within 10 feet?
Right.
Wait, is
Ah,
he?
fuck no.
Oh no, maybe not.
No,
Maybe not.
Jericho's not
No.
within 10 feet of you.
Fuck. My apologies.
So it would be 17,
He's still
which is
17.
fine because it's what you needed.
Una minuto.
Oh!
Oh,
Wow.
So Jericho passes. Corvo and Rovan fail. You both feel this like odd presence sort of come off of this golem. Yes.
One question. Could I theoretically use that bless and or inspiration?
You can use a bus for saves. Inspiration, unfortunately, no.
Oh.
Yeah.
Inspiration is only ability scores and to hits.
Yeah. It should be for saves though.
I know, right?
The blast won't make a difference.
Damn. Okay, I'll save it then.
Well, you technically get it on every roll, but it won't make a difference here.
Yeah.
But the presence begins to slow you both down. You both are now slowed. So,
Oh, we're playing with
Fuck.
those. We're playing with those fuckers. Oh no.
so your speed is halved. You can't
Oh.
take reactions. And you can't take more than one turn or one attack in a turn.
Jesus.
In addition, the target can take either a bonus action or an action on its turn, not both. At the end of your turn, you can repeat the save, though. So, that is the end of Gregory and Timothy's turn. We move to Corey, who Moonbeam is concentration, so Corey is going to... Corey's going to maintain that concentration. So, I need to remember... Hold on, I need to pull up Moonbeam again, because for some reason... Does Paulo take the damage now, DMs? Does he take the damage now on Corey's turn, or on his turn?
The first turn, or when it starts its turn there, on the third line.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, cool. So he doesn't take it now, but he will take it on this turn, which is coming up in just a second. Corey is then going to use... Let's see. Let me take a look at this. Hold on. Yeah. Oh, it's concentrated.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna have Corey make a check real quick. See what she decides to do. Okay. Corey is gonna go for option 2. She's gonna drop the moonbeam, and she is going to cast Reduce on Gregory,
Ooh.
who is currently looking over Flit.
So what?
Make him small.
Make him
Constitution
small.
save.
So, con save. Which admittedly he does have a good con, but he still failed.
yeah.
Hey. So he is now small. Hello.
You.
He's small?
He's small.
Just throw hands.
Hey,
Actually,
Tara.
I don't need to mark that. He's small. Yes.
Any chance we could move him just one square to the left?
Nope.
Damn it.
2 halves this time.
So he is now small. That is the end of Corey's turn, I believe. Actually, Corey's gonna use her cool new monk abilities. Oh no, she can't do that. I lied. She can't do that, with, never mind. Yeah, that's gonna be the end of Corey's turn. Flit is now your turn. There's a not so large boy on top of you anymore. Now he just looks like a stone man.
Well, unfortunately, the moonbeam's gone, so we should probably replace that.
Oh, cool. I don't have to delete the circle. Awesome.
Oh no, it's you can. I'm not casting moonbeam. I'm casting something else.
Okay.
What kind of material would you say his chair is made out of?
Is made out of
Oh.
a very refined wood and fabric, much like the sofa that just got broken over your head.
Okay.
Are there metal studs in there though?
Yes, but
Yeah,
not any that would affect him.
Fuck.
It was
Okay.
worth a shot.
Yeah, no, I got what you were
Uh,
getting at.
Wait, hold on a second.
Mark, open that chair.
But you know what is there, Flit?
Is it
Oh
what I was
god,
thinking
the
about?
rod! Oh my god.
That's all I'm
Oh
saying.
yeah. I figured that was what I wanted to see if it was the chair first, just because it was been funnier. But yeah.
I figured you knew,
I'm
but
gonna light the immovable rod on fire with heat and metal.
damn right you will.
God
And you know
damn.
what?
What a fucking
You know what?
hell.
Actually, no. I'll just cast it level 2.
Level 2. And that is a DC 15 con save. He rolled a 19.
All right, he'll pass, but that just means that he takes half damage and he can't. He can't take off the immovable rod.
No, he can't. So okay, so is the damage reduced?
I believe so. It rolled damage, so
Okay.
I love this.
I'm
Game.
gonna assume that the damage is half because he passed.
I'm just double checking. Actually, I think he just takes the damage.
Okay. Just keep looking at it. Let me know if I will put the full damage in. Just let me know if I need to change it. Cool.
Yep. And I'm a little fucked up. Not gonna lie. So we're going to. Sorry.
You're good.
I'm gonna use my action to disengage. And to quote a certain ninja, I need healing.
Okay. All right. That is the end of your turn, I assume.
Yeah.
We move to Paulo. Paulo, who I still need to remove the moonbeam. Paulo, we'll start with the turrets. Who are we going after? Let's see. That's gonna be on Sarah. Sarah, that is a natural 20.
Cutting works.
It works, so no longer a natural 20,
Thank you.
but it will still hit. That
How free?
is 16 points of lightning damage.
Dumb question.
Ooh, ouch.
Yikes!
Real quick question, Tart.
Yes?
I understand, obviously, if it's not that, but are the turrets his attacks? And if so, does him suffering from heat metal make them at disadvantage?
They are They are technically not his attacks. I'm aware of the disadvantage, and I'm going to get to that.
That's fine. Like, totally reasonable.
He's not making the attacks with the turrets, though. Second attack. Oh, I didn't roll against who that was on. That would be Kore who gets hit with that one.
Uh-oh.
That is going to definitely hit Kore. Kore takes 12 points of lightning damage. Just Kore's first hit of the night.
Damn.
Alright. Paulo, then, he can't stand up, but he can do this while staying down, thankfully for him. You can see he grabs the belt and he points it at your group, and the guiding bolt the guiding bolt that was in there, or that you know is in there, the gem on the belt swells, and the guiding bolt fires back out at the caster. So Diana. So.
Oh no.
Diana, that is most certainly going to hit Diana. But here's the thing. That was on the first dice. He has disadvantage on this.
Yay.
And that does not matter, as he rolled the same number.
Fuck.
So Diana takes... what was the damage on Diana's guiding bolt? It was 16. So... Diana takes 16 damage. And Diana is now glowing. In more ways than one.
I was about to make a joke about, yeah, I mean, she irradiates beauty.
Now move on to Sarah.
Alright.
Which I do realize you may have to hop out soon, which is okay.
Probably after this. I'm getting pretty tired.
That's okay.
We love you.
So move.
I can take over for you. Or somebody else can.
Yeah, that'll work. Fire with wind.
You're cutting out, but I know what you want to do. Okay, 22. That will hit the first man. Roll your damage. As well as your sneak attack.
As well as your favorite foe.
As well as your favorite foe, that's true. Okay, so 10, then your sneak attack.
Ooh.
Nice. So 22. And then roll the second attack on the other homeboy.
Do I only get double sneak attack when I nat 20 on my
You don't get double sneak attack.
first attack?
Oh, you mean double sneak attack damage?
Yeah.
Yeah. You'll sneak attack damage
Okay.
only doubles when you roll a nat 20.
Dirty 20?
That'll hit the second man. So roll your basic damage again. Your wind needle damage. 12. Okay.
Oh.
That's the first time Gregory has been hit in the entire fight.
It is
Right.
only like turn 2.
True. Alright, nice. Is that your turn?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Corbin, it's your turn. Jericho, you're on deck.
So I am going to head out. I'll talk to you guys later.
Alright, talk to you later, Sarah.
Hi, Sarah.
Have a good
Hi,
night.
Sarah.
Alright, let me pull up Sarah's sheet so I can roll her things. I did sort of realize what time it was after I started the initiative, and I realized, oh fuck, maybe I shouldn't have done this, but it's fine.
So,
Nah,
now you're fine.
it's all good.
Starting from this point here, it should hit Apollo and the 2 golems. Shatter, level 4.
What kind of damage you shatter?
Thunder, and the golems have disadvantage because I believe they're constructs.
The golems do have disadvantage because they are constructs, but they have an ability that gives them advantage against saves against spells. So it's just going to be a flat roll.
That's fine.
So we'll start with them.
Oh, look at those numbers.
9 points of thunder damage.
It's con save. Okay.
Concept, yeah.
Oh,
They-
hot damn.
Was the DC 60?
16.
They both pass.
Alright, so they take 14.
Oh, I didn't even see the second set of damage. Oh shit. Okay. Cool. I just saw that the 18. So 14 you said?
Yeah, so it would be since it's rounded down, it would be 14 points of thunder damage.
Cool. And then
I'm-
the roll for Paulo. Paulo fails.
He takes a full 29.
God, nice. All right, cool. And you know the best part, the desk, as well as the chair, shatter as well, because they would be in that.
Oh yeah.
Oh man.
You see
I
the
didn't-
turrets power down.
I didn't think about that. Fuck.
Yo, high five.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Paulo, however, is no longer restrained by the immovable rod, as
Ah,
as the chair has now
Oh,
gone out
no.
from under him. But you just disabled his turrets, so very good play, Corvin.
I was just going for the triple damage. All right. What else can I do?
Admittedly, I didn't think of it either until I was looking at it, and I was like, "Oh wait, he's sitting in a chair." That's
Makes a lot of
doubled. That is fit. That would have been like 54, no, 60 something damage to his chair. Yeah, that chair wasn't standing.
Okay. I have one thing I can do. How high up is the ceiling? Again, 40
It would have been 58 damage to the chair. Jesus. The ceiling is
Damn.
45 feet up.
45 feet up. And the small golem, how tall would you say he is? They are.
He's about the size of a regular person now. About 6 feet.
About 6 feet. Jericho, do you trust me?
Yes.
I like how he had to think about it.
Using my phase step ability for the spring, my bonus action is going to teleport Jericho 30 feet above the small golem's head.
Oh.
30
okay.
feet up in the air, you say?
30 feet up in the air, I say.
Okay. I will remember that for Jericho's turn, which is about to happen. So,
Dark Souls impale him.
I'm actually just going to put you next to him for all intents and purposes. Of this.
And I'm just gonna get right behind Flit real quick, and that's my turn.
Okay.
Wait, what? Oh, shit!
So, like, the moment you pop out of it, you actually smell like a nice dewy. It smells like a nice spring morning.
So, Jericho, you
Yeah.
fall 30 feet and take...
I'm pulling out Harbinger.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. But you do take 11 points of bludgeoning damage from the fall.
That's fine.
But you can... I will allow you to do a dope-ass air attack as you come
Yeah.
down. That will hit.
25 and 25.
Damn. Those will both hit.
Okay. 15
Ooh.
damage.
Nice.
9.
So,
So
26.
20, yes.
God damn. So, let me do quick math. Okay. So you appear 30 feet above him, and it takes you a second to realize, oh shit, I'm falling. But wait, and you crash into the ground, bring your Harbinger down onto the shoulder of the golem. And then you quickly... It hurts because it was a 30-foot fall, but you quickly pull it back and
Oh,
go
yeah.
for another swipe across the chest. Good shit. Is that all you got?
Is lightning breath a bonus action, or is that?
I think it's a full action.
I believe so, yes.
All right. Never mind then. That's everything.
Okay. We move to Corvo, who slowly fires another shock bolt at fucking Paulo. That will hit Paulo. So it does how much? And then wow. Rolled a 1 on the damage, huh, Corvo?
Oof.
Corvo's
So-
not having a good night.
No, he's not.
How are you supposed to be the big guy?
He said he needed backup. He knew how this was gonna go.
He's just frustrated. He didn't get to punch flirt with his Irene Adler.
Yeah. So, hold on. What's the... Okay, so that much. And then you see Paulo begins to get shocked by the shock bolt. And then the belt lights up again, and the lightning courses through his body and down into the belt. And now the gem now glows a bright blue. Corvo, even slow, just goes, "Oh, shit."
Hey, sorry. Question.
Yes.
Would the belt have absorbed the thunder damage, or is it because it's an AOE that it didn't?
There are
register?
specific types of damage it absorbs.
Ah, gotcha. Okay. I tried. Sorry, Corvo. I tried.
Yeah. I mean, he took the full shatter damage, the thunder damage.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
let me see if Corvo passes the save to shake off the slow. What is the DC? 17. I don't think he does. I think he's just short.
Even with advantage.
He has advantage. Thank you. He rolled the same number. Cool.
Oh,
No,
advantage.
he doesn't pass it.
I tried.
He rolled two 11s.
that's just.
I'm sorry, dude.
Corvo is having a bad day. Alright, Corvo is still slowed. We move to Rufan, who is also slowed.
Now
Wait,
remind me.
he has... Oh, he doesn't have Bless. Damn it.
Fuck.
Now
right.
remind me. Slowed impedes my movement as well.
Impedes... you have half your movement.
Okay.
I'll read the slow effect again. So, while you're slowed, you can't take reactions. Your speed is halved. You can only make one attack on your turn. In addition, you can take only either your action or your bonus action, not both.
Fair enough. Okay. Well, because I don't have my buddy helping me out on this, I'm gonna go to my buddy to help him out on his. So I'm gonna move here, and I will take that opportunity attack from big guy.
Okay. He is going to hit you.
How bad?
Let's find out.
What's the damage, Chief?
You take 16 points of bludgeoning damage.
Jesus.
Okay. Big oof. Still up though. Haven't
Still
gone down. And now for something completely different. Murder time.
Murder time, fun time!
I like murder. I like death. I like murder. I like death. I like murder, murder, and more murder.
That's not Diana's sheet.
Murder time? Come on, grab your friends.
Murder time. Come on, grab your axe. And swing, bada bada bada.
I was really... I was wondering... Well, I guess it wouldn't matter. You had advantage. Roll your damage.
Heaven or hell, let's rock.
You know
If
what?
you're only gonna get one attack, might as well make
Heaven
it
or
count,
hell.
man.
You know what? I'm throwing in a second level divine smite.
Okay, go for it. The
Uh,
divine
hey-
smite damage gets doubled as well, I think.
Technically speaking, it does. I was about to ask if you allowed that.
Yeah, I would. Makes sense. It's included with the attack.
It's,
It's a weird wiggle room because it can be triggered.
Yeah, I'll allow it.
So first, let me roll this.
I know I've allowed it in the past, so
Oh.
nice.
Not bad.
All right, and
19,
a second
then-
level would be 3d8.
So 68.
Oh my god. So up to
Love it.
48 damage. Everyone get your calculators out.
Love you, Jack.
Well,
You, my brother.
holy fuck.
And
That's why.
And-
Jesus. So,
Yes, bro.
That is 54 damage.
54 points of damage.
ouch.
Damn.
So remember when I was asking, do you allow the the spike to crit? This
Yeah.
is why.
Yeah. You just
Oh.
you come up and you completely chop off one of its fucking arms, dude. Even slowed, it just there's so much force behind it that it doesn't even fucking matter.
Now, I don't get the second, do I?
You don't. You only get the one attack.
Fair.
Not dead yet? Damn.
He's only been hit like twice.
Ah.
He's been hit 3 times, twice by you.
So, with
Yeah.
that being said,
That
we
being
do
said, he
anything
is
else?
missing an arm now, though.
it's only a scratch. What do you mean your arm's completely off?
At the end of your turn, Rovan, you can remake the save, by the way. Wisdom save.
Yay.
Still your
With
blessed wound.
With advantage. And
With
and
advantage.
blessed.
Oh,
And
that's
bless-
right.
And inspiration.
It doesn't work like that.
Oh, right.
All right. Well, wisdom.
Fucking should.
It should.
It should,
I
Smile.
I
Fix the
agree.
modifier, so let's do this. 24.
That will do it. You are no longer
Yay.
slowed. You shake it off.
Like
Wait a
Taylor
minute.
Swift, I shake it off.
Oh my fucking god. Hold
Uh,
on. Wait a minute.
Wait, what's up?
You can't use it for a saving throw.
Huh?
What?
Good to
I'm
know.
rereading it. Hold up. Check it out.
Huh.
Second
Are you
paragraph.
fucking kidding me?
No!
Did I change
Oh.
I'm so goddamn angry.
You know what? You know what? I should have known that too because I've played a 1 to 15, a level 1 to level 15 bard, but I still forgot as well.
You know what? It's
mean,
fine.
there's-
It's fine.
It happens.
There's
It's a
so
lot
many-
of info.
Yeah, there's so much in D&D.
Literally,
Yeah,
D&D
right.
is its own bible.
But that
I think
means,
you're not wrong.
Rovan, you are no longer slowed. We move to Diana, who is going to come up and pop Flit with a 3rd level healing, or 3rd level cure wounds.
Oh boy, max healing.
Yes, max healing. I'm just going to throw it down just so people can see what it is.
So
So-
it's 8, 16,
So
24.
24, then,
29 with her ability modifier.
and then,
Yeah.
because she's... Oh, I'm looking at Corey's sheet. I was like, I don't remember Diana having Wild Shape.
Oh yeah, it's all coming together.
But
Oh, yeah.
then, on top of that, with Life Cleric, it is an additional 5.
So 34 points of healing.
34, and then, because of her Bless Healer ability, she gets hit points as well. Equal to 2 plus the
Hey,
spell
nice.
level. So she gets 5 back.
I am looking, thankfully, way better.
Yeah, I can imagine. Your
Hug
concussion,
the lizard.
your concussion is still kind of there, but you're feeling better. Alright,
NFL concussion protocols in effect.
speaking of concussion,
I can feel the color purple.
move back to Gregory and Timothy.
I love you, schmuck.
Who
I think that particular color is around my midsection.
does get his ability back? He does not. But that's okay, because the homeboy up here is going to make both of you roll a wisdom save.
With advantage?
With advantage. And
All
bless.
right.
And inspiration. For
And
Ravon.
Jericho
love
gets
the
plus
meme.
2.
And Ravon's ability.
That's
And Ravon's
right.
ability, because now Jericho's within 10 feet.
I love
There's no possible
Alright.
way you can fail it.
Not one.
Double that
On an-
one.
No
On an
possible
advantage,
way.
too. Woof.
That would be funny.
Hilarious.
All right, wisdom save.
Yes.
Let's do this, Jericho.
I need to quickly double check another thing.
I don't know about
What are we
you,
doing now?
but I'm feeling 22.
Wait.
You're both rolling wisdom saves.
With advantage.
Oh.
Oh.
And remember to add 2, because you're in 10 feet of me.
You have advantage and bless, and plus 2 from Ravon. Okay,
So
so
that'd
you're
be,
currently at a
if
15 with that
we-
first roll.
Wait, and then plus bless, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
then you
Yeah.
got bless.
3. Yes!
Nice. You both
So. 18?
You both resist. Neither of you are slowed. That being said, homeboy still turns to. Which one is you? Which one of you is actually? No, I'll just roll to see which one he goes after. He goes after a Jericho.
Yeah, bring it, bitch.
That is a 25 to hit.
That hits.
One of my favorite jokes. What's your AC? 100.
Yeah.
50, shift yours.
That
304.
is. Man, if I could do math. Then the D4 minus 1. That is 19 points of bludgeoning damage as he just socks you across the face.
Good God. I'm down to 30. Wait. Hey, Tart.
It's not your turn yet.
Aw.
Right.
Second attack, 23 to hit.
Oh my God. Yes, that hits.
That is 16 bludgeoning damage as he then uppercuts you on the chin.
God damn. That brings me down to 14 HP already.
Still up. Still up
Yes.
though. I want you to be known, he has a damage reduction because of reduce,
Jeez.
but
Oh,
only
that's
by a
right.
D4.
You know what? We'll take it.
Oh God.
Douche. Gonna come over here to Corvo. Oh yeah, that's gonna hit Corvo.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
that's
yeah.
oh,
I'm about to die.
that's a lot of damage.
Oh yeah, I'm dying.
Man, I'm glad Corvo is X amount of levels above y'all. 'Cause he just got fucking wall. For comparison, guys, he got hit for almost max damage. Literally 1 point away from max damage.
Oh no.
So, let me think. God. Okay. Then second attack on Corvo. Oh, but second one will miss. Because it was only a 12. Alright. Cool. I rerolled to see if it got its ability. Okay, cool. We now move to Kore, who is going to actually come around and use her cool monk shit. Her dope monk shit.
Yeah, don't monk shit. Let's
To
go.
gain advantage on her 2 punchy attacks against Gregory. Or
Hell yeah.
Timothy, sorry.
Corey go Burr.
Corey go Burr. And she gets advantage as well.
Fish for the crit.
Fish for the crit.
She does have
Six-
blessing, right? If that helps.
She does have bless.
Ooh.
So, well, whatever she gets with bless, I think, yeah, she literally needs just 1 to hit. So,
Yeah.
she gets her damage, which isn't a lot, admittedly, but
Just damage.
she still punches the shit out of a golem.
Clocks him in the jaw.
Yes, and then she gets a second attack, which this time I'm actually gonna hit the roll with advantage.
Break his legs off.
That'll hit.
No, break his legs.
Punch the shit out of him. Nice.
Come on.
Break your legs, bitch. Oh,
So that is 7 damage. Cool. Cool. That is Corey's turn. The big part of here was giving advantage to your friends, like Flit, whose turn it is now.
Well, the thing is, I don't really much care for advantage. I use spell power, like this spell.
Realistically, I should have used a spell as Corey, but I wanted her to
Wall
get the
of
cool
fire.
dope monk tune. Okay. Where are you putting
right
this
up-
wall of fire?
I'll just draw it.
That works.
Sweet baby Jesus.
I need to double check a thing here. Paulo hasn't had his turn yet, has he? He already burned his reaction. Oh, nice. Alright, cool. So
As a heads up, just real quick, one side of the wall is fine, and the other side of the wall is like if you touch it, it burns. So the one, so Ravan and Kore, if they were to pass from left to right, it would be totally fine. They would be unharmed.
Thank you.
So you're saying Jericho gets hit then?
No,
What?
Okay.
the line is, the wall is a foot long.
The
Like, it's a
line
foot
is
wide.
the damage.
Yeah,
Got it.
Ah, okay.
Just making sure.
it's just denoting which side is safe to pass through.
Okay. Timothy passes the save.
Oh, okay.
So Timothy takes 10. So down to that much. Then Gregory. Ooh, even with that advantage, he rolled a 1 and a 7. So he is going to fail. Because believe it or not, they so he got a 6, is what I'm saying. So Gregory takes a whole lot, that much. And Paulo, who also doesn't have a great dex, nor does he. Oh my God, Paulo!
What
Wait,
happened?
Paulo should be fine.
he rolled a 19 on the die.
Well, no, I mean he's not in range.
Oh, that's right. Okay, cool. I got you. All right, Paulo doesn't have to fucking roll then. All right then.
Not with that attitude.
Is that your turn?
I would like to do more things, but unfortunately, I don't think I can.
Hey, CG. Can you throw up the card for Wall of Fire really quick?
Let's see. I don't know how I would do that exactly. Let me try this.
Hit the little speech bubble looking thing next to it.
Right.
Thank you.
I forgot.
Go ahead and continue with the turn. I just need to read really quick.
It's up to, so I can stop it right in front of Sarah.
That's not what I'm looking at. Please continue. Continue with the rest of your turn.
I honestly, I think I was done, but
Okay.
actually no. I will move and get op attacked. Or no, I won't get op attacked. I'll just stay.
Okay. Alright, cool. It doesn't say anything about it, so I'm going to assume it doesn't spread fire to the wooden wall. Smile. We move to Paulo, who is mighty mad that he just lost his favorite chair.
Is he
He
breathing
starts.
heavily right now?
He is breathing heavily right now, and he's no longer under the effect of heat metal. So he first grabs the belt, fires back that lightning damage at Corvo, but misses, I think.
Oh.
Just barely misses Corvo.
Ooh.
So you see that shock of lightning that was absorbed from the bolt fire out, and it just barely misses him. Doosh! 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 Apollo's coming, stomp, stomp. Jericho, that is a 22 to hit.
That missed. That hits.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Wow, he rolled low.
have a Feeling.
That is 7 points of
Oh.
slashing
good.
damage.
I'm not down, but
You're not. I think you're in single digits now, aren't you?
I'm at 7.
All right, he's got one more attack. Let's see if you make it.
Oh god.
Oh no.
That is a dirty 20.
Oh.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, that's gonna be. How many hit points do you have? 7?
7.
He got 9 on the die, not even including his modifier.
I'm down.
Jericho's down, folks. So, Ravan, you watch as Paulo, pissed as fuck, just comes up and just completely bashes Jericho into the ground.
Oh, this motherfucker.
It's now Sarah's turn.
You just hurt my best friend.
You
Now
will
I'm going
die.
to fucking kill you.
Remember
Sarah's
how I
gonna-
said I take your legs? I'm taking everything.
I am taking your spine.
Sarah's
I
gonna
don't
roll.
remember you talking about taking my legs. I wasn't there for that conversation.
Too bad.
Sarah rolls.
Yeah, I don't remember that.
Oh wait, what am I doing? Why am I? Hold on. I have her
I was-
thing.
That was an
Fucking
out of
shoot.
character conversation?
It happened in my
It's
head.
non-canon.
therefore
Smile.
It's, if it happened in my head, it happened
It's
for real.
canon. Yeah, it happened in my head.
14. That misses.
Damn.
So
It
fucking
is at that point that we learned that Rovan was a beholder.
Orvin is your turn.
I have the power of war.
All right, so first things first, bonus action healing word at 3rd level on Jericho.
Okay.
So 4, 8, 12, so 17 points of healing to Jericho for a bonus action.
Jericho, you're back up.
So that puts me to 15 or 17?
It should be at 17 since you only got knocked to 0.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you go up to 17.
All right, and then my action, I'm going to look at Paulo and go, "You fat rotten bastard! You stay away! Bleh. You fat rotten bastard! Get the fuck away from my friend and stop looking at him like he's a fucking sweet roll." This is
Yeah, I'm a
awkward.
dragon.
Ooh!
Something sweet about me.
Wisdom save.
Yep.
He rolled a 16 on the die.
God damn it! Okay.
He looks at you and goes, "Yeah, I am. I'm a degenerate. I know what I'm about."
Oh god.
He looks at Jericho and goes, "Get in my belly!"
Get in my belly.
I heard
Orvin,
that.
is that your turn?
I heard that in a Hercule voice.
See, I got something completely different. When you insulted his weight, he just looks up. It's like approximately 2% of my body fat is actual fat. Let me show you what 400 pounds of muscle can do.
He just turns
I
into-
know you.
Yeah.
I
just
know that
turned-
one, CG.
Jericho, it is your turn.
Oh yeah. Okay. Hey Tart.
Yes.
Fuck him up.
It's amulet time, baby.
Okay. Jericho is now raging.
He would like to rage.
Angry boy.
Andy. All right, you. fat
In local
fuck,
news,
let's
man too
go.
angry to die.
All right. That's 15.
That does not hit. You are blessed
I'm
though.
You have
gonna
blessed.
use. Right. I'm going to use the bless first, and if that doesn't, 3. So that's an 18.
That hits.
Okay, good.
Hey.
Hashtag bless.
So the first one is 11 damage.
Okay.
plus 2, so that would be 13.
13. Okay.
And then attack number 2.
Oh!
I was just thinking to myself, what if this is a nat 1? All right, roll severity.
Wait, I'm out. Who's he targeting?
He's targeting Paulo.
Oh, sorry. I thought he was going after the goal. That's
Right?
not
You're
me.
targeting Paulo?
Yeah, Polo.
Okay, I thought so. All right, roll severity. Roll me a d20.
Oh, sweet baby Jesus. Okay.
He ain't here right now.
15.
You just miss.
Oh, thank God.
Okay, good.
I knew exactly what I was gonna do if you had fucked that up.
Okay, I keep thinking if you go higher, the worse the fuck up is.
No, the lower the roll and the severity, the worse it is.
Oh god, so Tart.
If it's 11 or higher, you just
Yeah.
miss. If it's 10 or below, something worse happens.
That is so weird.
Hey, Tart.
Yes.
So, what would have happened if I rolled a nat 1
on that one severity.
You would have somehow stabbed yourself.
Fuck.
But if you had failed the severity, Apollo would have gotten a brand new shiny Harbinger
That motherfucker.
to go hacking and whacking and slashing. Alright, is that your turn, Jericho?
Yeah. Let's see. I'm going to use a bonus action for second win.
You get that at max, by the way.
You do get that, Max.
So it's
17.
1d10 of your fighter, so 17. Yeah.
Yeah, you get 17 back.
So 17 plus 17 is 30.
4.
Yeah.
Why is
Yeah,
it?
but-
Wait, why are you doing it twice?
That was it. That was their
Oh, what?
HP before the.
Oh, I got it. I thought we
yeah.
were adding. I understand. Sorry, I thought Jericho
Oh, no,
was adding
no,
2
no.
second wins together. I was like, wait, why are
No.
you doing that? Wait.
Oh God, no, no.
Okay,
Fuck
my
no,
bad.
no.
My mistake. I was just like, wait, what?
Yeah, wait. What? Yeah.
All right, cool. You
No.
do that. We then move to Corvo's turn.
Beacon of Hope is pulling its weight.
It is.
It
Corvo
really
is going to use his bonus action to get the fuck out of dodge. He's going to come over here. Because fuck that guy. Let's see if he passes the save. He does.
Hey!
Corvo is no longer slowed. So he takes a few steps back and then he sort of shakes it off. Oh, God, that fucking sucks. Alright. Back at it. Vaughn, is your turn.
Murder time.
Murder time, fun time. You don't get advantage because Jericho is not engaged with the golem. Jericho is engaged with Paula.
Aw. Aw. Okay.
Oh, it's like, oh.
Ah well. Time to die now.
Time to dur. Time to dur.
21.
That'll hit.
And I will announce this beforehand. I will blow 1 first level spell slot.
Cool.
What's the smite?
For this smite. So first, let's get the damage. 11. Oui, oui.
11.
11.
Little fromage.
Then your smite damage.
I don't know about
2d8. 9! 20! He's taking 20.
Nice.
Omelette au fromage.
Guys,
And-
both golems are looking pretty beat up.
Taking that second swing. Oh.
Jesus.
Second version.
Alright, yeah. Roll your damage.
And you know what? I'm feeling lucky.
I'm feeling lucky.
I'm feeling lucky.
I'm feeling
Another smite? No.
not just any kind of smite.
Is it divine smite?
More than that, I'm feeling a little, well, inspired. So first, let me roll this.
Nice.
Damn.
Ah,
Ooh.
damn. And
Oh god, what have I done?
where there's lightning, there's thunder.
Thunderous Smite. Your weapon rings with a thunder that is audible within 300 feet of you. That is good to know. And the attack deals an extra 2d6 thunder damage. Okay, roll your 2d6.
Hey, hey, Ravon, you can also add the inspiration to the spell damage if you want.
Don't think you can.
He's gonna
That-
easily pass that strength save.
Well, you can because of Tasha's.
That's right.
You can add it to spell damage and healing.
So, do I roll a d8 after this?
Yeah. Like after
Okay.
the 2d6, you can add 1d8 with it.
5.
Okay.
And I'll add 1d8. 4. So 17, 5, that's 22, plus 4, 26.
Okay. Cool. This fucking golem is on his last legs, dude.
Good, because I'm about to take his legs and then beat Paulo with them.
Alright, is that your turn?
Yep, that is it.
To Diana now. Diana is going to... Man, I don't fucking know. I don't want to take the glory of the kills from you guys.
I mean, she gets him, she gets him.
That's true.
Yeah,
True.
exactly.
Plus, there's the other guy still there.
Guiding bolt on this big guy right here. Well, that's what I'm getting at, Rovan, as you'll see. 20.
Oh,
24.
Just at 24. 4 points more than his current health.
Wow.
oh.
Donzo.
He had 20. He had
dunzo.
20 health. No, I lied. Sorry, he had 22 health. So 2 points more.
You
So-
dunzo.
Diana
Fine.
charges up this big old ball of guiding bolt, and it almost fires like a Kamehameha, and dude fucking just explodes into ash or into dust and rubble all over the ground.
I see Diana also took a level and then monk as well.
Yes. All right.
Reject religion, return to monk.
We now go to Gregory and Timothy. Well, Timothy's dead. CG, does Wall of Fire do damage on their turn?
End of their turn.
End of their turn. That means he is going to use... No, he's not that smart. He's not that smart. He's not that smart. He's gonna go down fucking swinging. He's gonna turn to Rovan. He's gonna fucking punch you.
Honey, we're going down swinging.
That is a 14 to hit.
Does not hit.
Crashes into the ground. That is a 13 to hit.
Man, it really doesn't help having only one arm.
CT, go ahead and roll me the damage on Wall Fire, please.
Let's see how much he takes.
At the end of his turn.
28.
I'm not even gonna roll the save. Rovan, this fucking golem turns to you, and it tries with its one hand to take a swing at you, but as it crashes into the ground, it pulls back, and you can see its arm has broken off, and from like the elbow down, it's just fallen into the ground, and then it tries to punch you with its half arm that's got,
Little nub.
and it just, as it collides with your armor, just fucking breaks off, and the entire golem just crumbles as it sort of like pushes up against you.
Pathetic.
Now Kore's turn. Kore now has access to her concentration spells again. Kore... Let me check the spell real quick. Kitty want a bath?
Oh my goodness.
I already
No, no.
Just, you all see this giant fucking ball of water form above Paulo's head, and he looks up and goes, "Oh no," and just drops on his fucking head. So, deck save, not enough.
I would assume his dex is not great with how large he is.
No, it's not.
It's so.
I'll tell you right now, believe it or not, it's his dump stat.
Wow.
What?
I would not have guessed.
I would have guessed intelligence.
So,
Haha, burn.
I would have said wisdom.
Similar burn.
Jesus.
Oh,
D-
God.
D8s have been treating us
I know.
well today. Mm-hmm.
They've been treating me well as well.
Oh, I love this.
Now, what do you think the golems were rolling against you?
Oh.
He is also knocked prone.
Oh.
So you see just this giant ball of water just collides with him, and he just sort of like, sort of floats in it for a moment, and then it gives out and just drops him on the fucking floor. He's still up, but he is now wet kitty, and he is on the floor. Alright,
Oh, shit, I have an idea.
that is Corey's turn. Flit is your go.
So for flavor's sake, the tidal wave puts out the wall of fire, since I was going to dispel it anyways.
That
And
works for me.
I see the... What was that?
That was the sound of the fire going out.
I see the now prone kitty, and I'm like, how to take this guy alive? What would be the best way to do that? Sorry.
You're good.
Oh.
You. Oh.
What are you summoning?
I would like to get 2 giant spiders, please.
Oh, fuck that. Oh, gross.
Oh. I know
Evil
what you're
bastard,
about
I'll
to
do
do.
it. Do I have a giant spider at the right? No, of course I don't, because it's me.
Oh, I'm
Why the
shivering
fuck
from hearing
would I?
that. Why,
Oof.
CG? Why?
Don't worry, everyone, it's not a spider on your monitor. It's
I'm glad you
2!
told- I'm glad you told me, because I would have punched my monitor if I wasn't paying attention.
How beat up is he looking anyways?
Fairly. He's still
Okay.
got some fight in him, but fairly.
Let's see. I believe I have to roll initiative for them. Yes.
Just roll 1 for both. Okay, 18.
18 plus. So 21.
Okay. They will go before you, Rovan. Do they take their turns now?
I don't know.
Let me see.
Doesn't say.
Okay, I assume they go on their turn then.
Okay.
So we'll have to wait for it to come back around.
So this guy just falls on the floor, and now he's being crawled upon by 2 giant spiders.
Yep. Gross.
That's my turn.
Okay. It's now Paulo's turn. Who is kind of laying there going, "Ugh." And then he looks, he sees the giant spiders. "Ugh. Ugh." I'm gonna make a check here really quick for him.
Please just give up.
Yeah. He goes, okay, I give him, just get the spiders away. That's the end of combat.
Hey!
Yay!
Hey.
And I think we'll have our little wrap up of this whole encounter next session, as we have been going for almost 5 hours.
Yeah.
Oh my god, we have.
Really? Damn.
We have just
Doesn't
short of
feel
5
like it.
hours.
Like, my wife is behind me right now. That's how long we've been going by. She's home.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll wrap up this whole scenario with Paulo at the beginning of the next episode. But thank you all so much for joining us tonight. This was a wonderful session. I think we all had a lot of fun.
Oh, hell yeah.
It was a really fun time.
Punk was not here, but you can find Punk at twitch.tv/punkyarddog, where she does things. She's a wonderful being, and we love her dearly. You also find Sarah at twitch.tv/wolfstalker16, where, what was she doing recently? Was doing Sea of Thieves recently. Very nice. Very nice.
Yo,
CG, where can people find you?
You can find me nowhere because I'm not much one for social media. But you can find me here tomorrow for The Curse of Strahd. How to best describe what's going on tomorrow? There's a festival on pretty soon.
Party, smile.
I'm sure that everyone's going to have a hunky-dory time.
You know it. All right.
That's it for me.
Nice. Who's next? Joe. Where can people find you?
You can find me at Twitter at Mizuki_Uchiha, where I posted a crochet of Samus and Kerbo. That got a lot of likes and a lot of retweets. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate the shilling. And you can find me at twitch.tv/Mizuki Napier.
All right.
God
Nice.
damn it, Joe.
Schmucky, where can people find you?
Well, much like Joe here.
You can all find me at twitch.tv/jfrost747.
No, you can't do that. He's here.
I'm right here.
You had to do it for someone who's not here.
Schmuck just came in. Came in and
He
just
was
put
an
him in my
affiliate.
bowl
No.
first.
I'm just saying.
You
saying.
can find me at at twitch.tv/that1schmuck01. The 01 is very important.
I do the streams every now and then. Tomorrow around noon. I will be playing some more Yakuza 4. We're currently on part 3 out of 5, I think.
Yes, it's 4 chapters and then the finale. So yes,
Oh, nice. Okay.
the finale is technically a chapter of its own, but it's boss rush.
Ah. Ooh, nice. Okay. But yeah. I stream 4-5 days of the week now. Because I actually have somewhat of a decent schedule. And Operation Rorschach is still going on. Currently, we are at $435 in.
Hey.
We are close to the first milestone, which is 500. And of course, whenever we hit 500, I will be doing a Steam giveaway for BioShock 1.
Nice.
Yeet.
But you can also find me on twitch.tv/ wicked river 97.
Hey.
That's a good bean.
Yeah. River, I hear
Yeah.
you do very wholesome streams.
Yes, they do, and they definitely don't have a totally lewd 10K bit sound. No way.
No
So
way.
what you're
No
saying
way.
is,
No way, Smile.
what you're saying is just donate 10K bits and you get some good shit. Gotcha, bud.
Oh,
Incentives.
Yes.
But yeah.
Yeah. All right. J Frost, my dude, where can people find you?
you can find me here at twitch.tv/jfrost747, where tomorrow at twitch.tv/fartingtart, our lovely friend here, CG, will be running the Curse of Zistrad.
Yes. Where nothing bad
And-
happens ever in Barovia.
Exactly, and we're going to a
Whatever.
festival.
It's just
I
a
mean-
festival.
I mean, come on!
What
It's
bad
gonna
could
be the
happen?
best day ever. We'll get some cotton candy.
I'm a pet a
some
donkey. Smile.
Smile.
I mean, life's just gonna
Smiley.
be great and beautiful. Who knows? Other than that, you'll probably find me during the week doing some random streams with Panda, Fear, and a couple other guys as we do some more Risk of Rain 2, breaking the game with infinite missiles. and some Valheim, where for the bane of my existence, the sea serpent lies. I hate
But
you.
also, J Frost, you also have another big announcement.
I do.
Uh,
I'm actually running on a blank here, schmuck. I got nothing.
someone hit affiliate.
They did.
Hey.
Who? No, seriously,
you
who?
bitch.
You,
You.
you piece of shit.
Oh, I did.
I was like, I can't tell if he's joking or not.
You fucking idiot.
J Frost isn't there right now. We'll back to what he's
Literally, I was on 45 minutes of sleep, followed by maybe a lucky 2-hour nap.
Go the fuck to sleep.
Fuck that, I'm too wired now. I've got too much Red Bull and Monster in my system.
Oh God.
Now for some Jaeger. We going shot. Nah,
Oh, God, you're
nah,
ruining
probably
it.
water.
No, Red
Water.
Monster. Oh no.
But yeah, hit affiliate. Still need to fill out the paperwork and stuff on that, but I'll probably do that, I don't know, later on down the line. Then again, I'll probably forget it in the next 20 minutes.
I know, I understand.
But yeah, no, honestly, that's probably it. And holy hell, this session was awesome!
Right?
It was pretty
Yeah.
fulfilling.
God,
I'm glad. I'm glad y'all
I am-
enjoyed it.
I am so glad I picked up Beacon of Hope. I am so fucking glad.
Hell yeah.
It's a good
I
spell.
love that. It's beautiful.
It's a very
Like,
good spell.
you know how, like, I was worried about getting buyer's remorse. It's a great spell. I was worried about getting buyer's remorse. It is paying its own fucking weight.
And
Here's what I'll tell you. The use of it in this game makes me want to put it on my bard in my IRL game. Because I was unaware of how fucking good it was.
It's underrated.
It
It's a
is.
sleeper for sure.
It's really good.
I mean,
also
it
where-
just fucking reading it, all the shit it gives you, yeah, really good.
To be fair, like, part of the reason it gets overlooked is because you primarily get it on healing classes, and it's like, well, I could take time to set up the super healing, or I could provide immediate healing for my dying teammate.
Yep,
Pretty
it's
much, yeah.
it's a cleric only spell, but bards, especially lore bards,
Hey.
hey,
Well,
Ayo.
it also works with the combination of with Diana as well, especially when she has like
being a
1,000
life
better,
cleric.
like 1,000 better things that she could be concentrating on. Whereas this is the big spell that I could concentrate on and like just like throw out shatters like it's fucking going out of style.
Yep. Yes, of course. My biggest regret and my biggest love of this game, Diana LeBlanc. But, ladies and gentlemen, you can also find me here at twitch.tv/fartingtart, where tomorrow we will be doing the Curse of Strahd, and then the rest of this week we will probably be continuing with Yakuza 5. If not, if I don't feel like it, maybe doing some more Rayquaza shiny hunting. I don't know. We're going to see what happens. But
I'm catching up, nerd.
who wants to fucking go Raider Boy LeJake? I want to go Raider Boy LeJake.
Get him.
Hey,
I
CJ,
shouted them
have I-
out. God damn it. I do that way more than I care to admit. But
Yeah, you find it.
go show Jake some love. They're currently doing the Legacy of the Deal Breakers, Trials of Eidos. Go show them some love. I believe Sean is currently
Sean is there.
Yes.
guest starring on the episode right now. But go show them some love. Let them know who sent you. We will be back next week, where you guys will get to mop up your little business with Paulo, as well as mop up your business with Corvo. And yeah, I love you all. Thank you all so much for joining us. And we will see you all next week. Bye-bye.
Adios.